this is music, in fact, from the Ghost Bride event. It felt thematical for Valentine's Day. A little jaunty, hip in our step kind of music to start off the stream. But how is everybody? Hello, thank you so much. Oh, the flowers you brought were so nice. They're fantastic. They were much better than the flowers that Crowley bought last year, so I'm quite happy with that. But hello, everyone. How is everybody's Valentine's Day? So far, so good. We should probably get, now that everybody that shouldn't be here is scared away by the Ghost Bride music, we should get our lovely music on. How was everybody? Oh, it's your birthday and your first anniversary of playing Twist. Well, happy birthday. Happy first anniversary. Happy everything. My, oh my, oh my. Wow. I didn't have a date, have a crush, just didn't ask them out. That's fair. Valentine's Day in a lot of ways is very overhyped. Any day of the year is a good day to be celebrating love. We don't have to put all the pressure on one day. I also did not have a date. I did go to a little crafting thing, and I made a little cake trinket box. You know how the deco cakes where you use like spackle to make the icing? It's very cute. I made mine Azul themed. It's gorgeous, but the spackle has still not dried. It was supposed to dry in like 20 minutes. It's been 4 hours. It's not drying. So that might have been an oopsie on my part. But anyway, I'll share pictures of it eventually. But yeah, it doesn't have to be romantic love either. It could be platonic love, it could be familial love, it could be a whole bunch of stuff. You have a girlfriend but aren't doing anything special for Valentine's Day, I see. Oh, but you're going to see a musical tomorrow. That's fun. What musical are you going to go see? Eating some pizza, got a little Cheshire cat squishmallow named Chenya. Oh, that's adorable. Oh, that's so fun. A cute bear and some strawberries. Ah, and some chocolate from your grandma. Oh, that's so cute. That's awesome. That's awesome. Got done drawing some twist ships. Ooh, very nice. Very nice. An edited image in the Discord general chat. Ah, okay. Sounds cool. Actual cake, though. Yeah. I mean, actual cake would have been also fun. However, I like having my little trinket box. My little Azul. I drew a little octopus on top of it, and then I tried to do the new A from the Valentine's Day merch that just dropped on the inside of the box to a varying degree of success. But so it goes. Don't need your hair mets when you have friends and family. Exactly. Ooh, me cake and lemonade. Oh, that sounds delicious. My. OCX cannon ships for Twist with Friends. I see. Almost done with your cater drawing. Congratulations. Hello. Welcome in. My. Ah, you wish you had your driver's license so you would have been able to take your boyfriend on a date. Fair enough. But someday soon, probably, hopefully. Just resting. I see. Dealt with work drama today. Uh-oh, that's not fun. That ain't fun. Hopefully it wasn't too bad of a work drama. Hopefully. Making a skull bracelet. Oh, that's nice. That's exciting. Has everyone had oh, I'm sorry. Didn't have a good Valentine's Day. Well, hopefully it'll get better. Hopefully. Love your boy Cater, but goodness, his hair is not fun to draw. Yeah, no, that's fair. Ooh, cupcakes for Valentine's Day. Oh, that's so fun. Drawing OCs and a couple of poses to practice. Ah, long distance. Yeah, long distance is hard. Long distance can be hard, but it's also can be worth it. So I hope you guys are doing good. It is, it is what it is in that case. But pretty good. I see. Drawing OCX cannon. Probably for the rest of the stream, so won't chat much. Fair enough. Been trying to study the Twist art style. I see. You got brownies as well. Oh my gosh. Got a box of chocolates from your grandparents. Oh, the heart-shaped ones. Yeah, the little like boxes of chocolate, the heart-shaped boxes, they never have good chocolate in them. They really never do, man. Twist designs are complicated. Yes, yeah, they are. They're very detailed. Much too sweet. Exactly. I love dark chocolate, so like most of the time those boxes are just not for me. because I don't like milk chocolate at all. It's way too sweet. Also, hello from France. Oh, bye. Hello. Thank you so much. Also, hello to everyone that's joining in. Just give people a couple minutes to join back in. But cheap Valentine's chocolates, exactly. Yeah, I do like when everything goes on sale tomorrow, and then I can get the little conversation hearts. I really like them, which is part of the reason that they're this background. They're so good. I love that they taste like chalk. I don't know. I'm either dark chocolate or like things that taste like chalk. That's one or the other. I haven't had them in a long time though, so they may taste different now. But yeah, on sale. Only ever on sale. Only on sale. Can't do anything else. Ooh, Dubai chocolate. That's exciting. Working on a Malleus painting. I see. Strawberry bank chocolates. They're good. I like chocolate covered strawberries. Are those similar to those then? Because I would like that. Valentine's Day is in the top 3 holidays of your year. Oh, that's so exciting. Yeah, crazy for caramel, but not for chocolate. Fair enough. Orange cream chocolates for you. Chalkus Peak. Yes, thank you. See, you understand. You get it. Ooh, white chocolate type. Interesting, huh? The opposite, you don't like them? I see. A couple of discounts is a good thing. Yeah. I prefer sweethearts. See, I don't like sweethearts because they're too sour. Which is a weird thing to say because I like 90% cacao dark chocolate. You know, like the sourest kind that you can get. No school on Monday. Well, congratulations on that. Can't wait for the Valentine's Reese's to go on sale. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'll be curious to see what candy exists tomorrow. Because around here, if you don't go out at like 6 a.m. or half the time, they put it on sale at like, 9 o'clock at night. So a lot of stuff will go. But she didn't get you your blizzard from DQ. Uh-oh. Hello. We are doing fantastic. I'm glad that you are chilling and playing games. Smarties candies are good. They're okay. I mean, I don't hate them. I don't think that there's a candy that I hate that I've had. Can't think off the top of my head if there is one or isn't. Grape flavored stuff, hate that stuff. Anything that's grape flavored, no. But that's not a fault of the candy, that's a fault of the flavoring. So what are you gonna do? Oh, crushed strawberries with white chocolate. Ah, okay. So it's almost, I see. Don't like marshmallows? I see. You were originally blocked, but here you are. Oh, interesting. I don't know how that happened. Oh, yeah, no. I've never tried the Feastables, so I don't know how they are, but I don't like grape flavored things because of the medicine. Because of the medicine, But I understand that some people like the grape flavored stuff. Sour candy, it has to be a certain kind of sour candy for me. Like the sweet tart, I don't like sweet tarts, but I love the sweet tart ropes. Like the little gummy ropes with the sour stuff in the middle. I love those, but like the regular sweet tarts are eh. But can't stand the hard lollipops. I see. Well, funny you should ask which Twisted Wonderland character you should ask out or would ask out. So today, in honor of Valentine's Day, I figured we could do a little like community quizzing, which would be kind of fun. So I popped up a couple of Quote TV quizzes, and then I have another special thing planned. But I think as an icebreaker, we can start doing some Quote TV stuff. So I'm going to put the link in the chat to the ones that I'm taking at that moment, and you can take them along with me if you want, and we can compare answers. So that is what we're going to start with, tonight. So here is the first one. Who is your Twisted Wonderland Valentine? Because it is Valentine's Day, and Lilia is looking extra cute with those heart-shaped glasses. So here is the link for anyone that would like to play along as I am going through it to find their own result. And then we're just gonna start doing a couple little things here and there. There's a couple different quizzes, but we're gonna start with this one because it's Valentine's themed. So let us see what there is to see for this one. I'm gonna take a sip of my tea really quick, and then we'll get into it. Yes, this is the one that Sandwich, our lovely mod, had shared in Discord. So this is the same one. I figured we'd start with this one because it was topical and because Sandwich gave it to us all. And then I pre-selected a couple other ones that we can go into. You got Kaleem already? Wow. Nice. All right, let me take a sip of tea. All right. Question number one. Question number one. Welcome to the Valentine's Day quiz. Thank you so much, whoever made this. Lotus. Thank you, Lotus. I think I took Lotus's quizzes before. I think I have in the quiz videos. All right. Let us see who our Twisted Wonderland Valentine is. So we have to pick a picture. It's not multiple choice. So we have heart-shaped cookies, heart-shaped balloons. Oh, pink strawberries. The record, more strawberries, more stuff. Ooh, the cake. Ooh, I think I'm going to go with the cake. I think I'm going to go with this one in honor of the cake trinket box I made today. All right, not a multiple choice. Now we have to pick a cookie. So we have cute little bears. We have is this a cookie or a brownie? It looks more like a brownie to me, but I guess it's still a cookie. These ones, these ones, these ones. Oh, man. There's so many of them, but none of them are appealing to me at all. I guess this one because it has chocolate on it, and I presume it's a chocolate cookie. I would have to assume. Like, chocolate chip are fine, but, like, I'm really weird with sugar cookies because either they taste super good because they have the sour cream in them, or they taste super bad because they don't. And I think the safe one for me would be this. I'm gonna get Trey. No! Don't you dare put that in the universe! Don't you dare put me getting Trey in the universe! How could you? How could you possibly know? Oh no! Oh, I picked the cake too! You got Trey? No, it's happening! No, it's happening already! Oh no, alright, multiple choice this time, multiple choice. Oh, you got Lilia? Oh, that's exciting. That's super exciting. Alright, Lilia, people say you're blank when it comes to Valentine's Day. Okay, so people say you're just the same as everyone else usually is. Celebrate for a day and then forget about it after, maybe a flower. Wait, Valentine's Day is in March, right? Very enthusiastic. I like chocolate. That's all there really is to it. I'm going to hover on this one because I feel like that's the most accurate for me. Waiting for my crush to realize they're in love with me. A nice candlelit dinner. I don't mind. Gossip. No, I don't like gossip at all. It's fun. I would rather not celebrate. Great. I can't wait to give my crush these flowers. All right, chocolate it is. Chocolate it is. Chocolate it is. Oh, right. It's multiple choice. I forgot it was multiple choice. I'll do this one and then this, you know. It's cute. It's fine. There are other holidays I like more, but... Oh, you got Mal. Very nice, very nice. I think you can get Trey on this quiz. I think it's all of the characters. I don't know. I don't know. All right. You're thirsty. Choose something to bring to class. All right, so I gotta pick a water bottle. Ooh, cucumber water. Cucumber water's great. That would, I know. This is okay. Cucumber water, smoothie, I'd much rather have water if I'm hydrating than like a smoothie. Smoothie to me is more like a meal. And then like this is like a, you know, it's milk, whatever. But cucumber water's so good. All right, not multiple choice. Pick a date spot. A picnic, the bowling alley, a picnic in another park, a fancy dinner, tulip fields, the city, aquarium. It doesn't matter anything else. There's an aquarium, guys. Guys, there's an aquarium. My, oh my. Ah, someone got Khalid. That's exciting. That's exciting. You got Edia. No fair. About the water bottle, help. What do you mean? What do you mean? Oh, you got the twills and you're finally on screen. I see. All right, multiple choice. Who is your ideal Valentine or what your type is? Oh dear. Someone who is somewhat bold but still quiet. I would either be way out of their league or probably not their first choice. Someone who is flamboyant and teasing. No. Flamboyant, sure. Teasing, no. I think y'all probably know that by now, based on the last couple of dating sims that we played on this channel. Anybody that's like Marius, I just don't. Someone who's mysterious or maybe no one really understands them. It's feel like they're completely different depending on who they're with. We can be cautious of each other, but eventually find common ground. Someone who I just can't read. They're entertaining for me and definitely my type, especially when it comes to their mysterious ways. We would understand each other and keep each other guessing. Someone who's cheerful in their core. We would have a very fun day and spoil each other with gifts. Someone who is probably out of my league but will adore me. All right, so far we have Malleus, Jade, Kaleem, Vil. I don't quite, I assume this is Cater. Maybe this is like Riddle or somebody. I don't know. But I feel like these last couple have been very, very easily coded. Maybe they would be perfect for each other. We would match each other's love and elegance. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's definitely Vil. Oh yeah, you're right. Teasing could be Ace. You're right. Someone who I can just have fun with. They would have golden retriever energy. Yeah, that's pretty fun. Someone who will stay indoors with me. Oh, hi, Edia. Hello, welcome to the party, buddy. Welcome in. And then someone who is energetic, sporty. No, I guess this one, the golden retriever one, is probably the thing. We are doing a couple of little quizzes, Valentine's themed quizzes that surround Twisted Wonderland on Quote TV. If you would like to play along, the link is somewhere in the chat. But we're like, I'm halfway through this one. No, I think the Kaleem one is this, where did it go? Sunshine, right? Someone who is cheerful to the core. I think that's claim. I don't know who the golden retriever energy is. If I had to, maybe it's, it could be Jack. It could also be Silver. I feel in the past when people have shared these things on Discord, I almost always get Silver. So we'll see how. Oh, it's multiple choice. Oh, it's multiple choice. All right, well, then we're going to put the mystery boy on here as well. We'll do the mystery boy, and then we'll throw in Jade just to see what that does. All right. Ooh, pick a bouquet. Oh, my. Oh, these are also lovely. The Lego one. Oh, that's exciting. I kind of want to do the Lego one because that's way more practical, but I have a feeling that's going to set me up with Edia, and that's not what I want. That's not what I want. Goodbye. Thank you for coming and hanging out. You're at the point in book 6 where Edia's fanboying over Star Road. Yeah. Oh, you got Leona. Edia, Malleus. Oh my goodness. Oh my. A lot of y'all. Also, happy Valentine's Day. Indeed. Oh, you chose the black one. The black one's really nice. It has a very chic, like, elegant aesthetic. This one's kind of cute, but it feels very standard. Tulips are really cute, but they don't last very long. This is like the same as this, but the colors are kind of reversed. The white, it's just all white with black. This is a traditional bouquet. I really like these wildflowers. I don't quite like the one with the sunflowers. These ones are cute and tiny and just nice and elegant. Oh, they gave me a cake. Which one? You were hoping for Kaleem, hoping for Malleus and got Kaleem. Oh, I'm so sorry. At least he's the sunshiny boy. Oh, you got Jack. I see. Where's your Audrey 2 options? I know, right? Your bestie also got Trey like you? Wow. All right, we have a blueberry cake. Ooh, a cherry cake. Oh my God, this one's really cute. And this one's heart-shaped with strawberries. And this one's cute as well. That one's cute. They're all so cute. He ate the rest but saved you a slice. I want to pick that one, but that one is so funny. That one is so funny. Oh, man, Ruggy. What will I do if I get Trey? I don't know, end the stream? I don't know. Nah. I'll probably just be sad for a minute, you know? Is the Trey your fault? You went to the dentist? You got Trey too? Oh no. I can't do a Masked Singer walk stream because I don't have licensing to watch the Masked Singer on stream. I'm not a licensed redistributor of that media. I can't do that. Also, I don't really partake in that show to begin with. So I don't particularly have any interest in doing that. I'll ban him in the Discord again. My, oh my. Maybe today is the day that I tell you all why I hate Trey so much. It's a super embarrassing and stupid reason. I think I'm just gonna go with the cherry one because that one appealed to me the most at first. And I like a little bit of fruit, but blueberries are eh. I think I'm gonna go with the yeah, you can call me Sylve, that's fine. I'm gonna go with that one. Not multiple choice. How would he ask you to be his Valentine? Hopefully directly, because otherwise I would have no idea. All right, we have a bouquet of roses and a shy but cute request to be his. Oh, and a plushie. I like plushies. That one might be it just because of the plushie. Either a casual request or something big and over the top. I can't decide which I like more, but I'll definitely accept either way. A gift basket is my preference. Lots of trinkets, candy, heartfelt items with a bouquet of flowers. Something pretty casual, some balloons with a little note. I know that the day will be meaningful without a huge display. A ceremony with a giant announcement? Hell no. People later assume that we're getting married. That's super funny. That's super funny. That feels very Rook-coded though, in like a way. Alright, something formal but sweet, a dozen red roses, chocolate, etc. Probably unserious and unprofessional, waking up to a giant banner, even bigger teddy bear. Something sweet and playful, a room full of balloons, or an expensive gift. A truck bed of roses. A new pair of shoes, a new TV, and hi Kaleem, the moon, a mansion. All of the things. I'm just gonna go with the plushie and the roses. Nice classic thing here. Just gonna keep it simple. Just keep it simple. Ooh, pick an outfit for Valentine's Day. Oh my, really, it depends on what we're doing. Like, where are we going? This seems like the most casual everyday to me. I really like this style, but I feel like if we're going to a fancy dinner, I don't want to wear ripped jeans. I'd rather wear this dress, but like, I don't know the context for what we're doing. Also, it's February though, so like shorts and stuff aren't gonna do me very well. This is a very cute dress, but I don't like that there's the slit on the leg. I don't like showing my legs that much. So I guess the red dress, because I don't know if it's casual or not. The PJs, I mean, the PJs are also very fun. Oh yeah, if we're going to the aquarium, you're right. You're so right. If we're going to the aquarium, then it has to be something a little bit more casual. I don't want to wear a full dress to the aquarium unless it's like a charity banquet type thing. So I guess this one would be the one then. All right, pick a picture that I just like. Oh, is most like me. Picture is most like me. I might have to have y'all help me out with this one. I feel like it's this one. Never mind. I think as a gaming YouTuber, I should probably pick the one that has the video games. I'm very tempted to do this one, but I just like the aesthetic of this a lot. But yeah, I'm definitely the Animal Crossing one. Never mind, did not need the help. Y'all are right. Y'all are right. All right, last question, not multiple choice. Pick the sunset at the end of your day. Ooh. Oh, I think. Oh no. There's one overlooking the bay, and then there's one on the ocean. Oh, I think I have to do the on the ocean one. Can you imagine? You end the day and you're just walking along on the beach. Oh man. Oh, that would be so good. That would be so good. All right. Are we all ready? Are we all ready to see who my result is? Let's see. I don't have to do the one that's farther away. I like this one better because I think it's more romantic, but I would absolutely like to be on the beach. All right, drum roll, please. I received Malleus. Oh, thank God it was not Trey. That's fine. As long as it's not Trey, I'm quite happy. All right, Mal. What is happening with Mal? What is happening with Mal on Valentine's Day? Valentine's Day with Malleus is quiet, but he's trying. He invites you somewhere peaceful, far from the noise, and listens as if every word you say matters deeply. He's quiet most of the day, but that doesn't mean he isn't enjoying your company. What he gives you, a handcrafted charm or piece of jewelry made from a rare material. Aww, yeah, he's trying. Maybe if I get Trey in one of the other quizzes, I'll talk about it. Perhaps. So yeah, we could see the other results. We could scroll down. So Jade and Floyd were right underneath Malleus. I almost got them. Almost. They were right there. They were right there. Edea was also right there. Also Kaleem, also Leona. All of them were tied. Malleus won out by a singular point. Oh, that's kind of wild. I have no idea how that happened. Then we have Leona, Lilia, Jack, and are the same. Ace, and then Riddle is all the way at the bottom. Which is interesting that Riddle's all the way down there. Why no Azul? I don't know, man. I don't know why some of these quizzes have like such limited results. There was another one that I was looking at and I was like, oh, that one would be really cute, but it was just like, it was like Riddle, Edea, Malleus, Leona, and then Jack, Jade, and then I think like Apple. It was like the randomest group of people to have as results. And I was like, what does this mean? All right. Oh, your answers mine versus Malleus are switched? Really? Interesting. Interesting. Huh. So Beck would freak out over that if he didn't get Malleus. Yeah. 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 I don't know why Jade and Floyd are the same option. I don't know. I don't know why they're looped together like that. No one got Ace. Yeah. All right. So how many other people got Mal? How many of you all got Mal as well? A lot of people. I saw that there was a couple of people that got Mal. I see. Wow, so many of you. Oh my gosh. One of y'all got Jack. Oh, you got Jack. Oh, that's exciting. Ah, okay, so how many people got Jack then? How many of you? Holy, the webpage took a while to load. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Interesting. Mal was close to the bottom for you. Oh, really? Really? Jack, Leona. Real question, who got Trey? Trey's not even an option. So I would assume whoever said they got Trey was just joking. Wow, results in totals is the only one person has ever received Ace. Oh, 328 people have received Malleus. Wow, a lot of people end up with Mal, huh? A lot of people end up with Mal. Interesting. Yeah, no one wants Ace. R.I.P. Ace. R.I.P. Ace. Should we take it again and see if we get Ace? Should we take it again and try to see if we can specifically get Ace? All right, I think the one thing for Ace that we had was probably the cherry cake. That one was absolutely there, but maybe cookies? Like, I don't know the other ones, what Ace would do. I wanna say the bear cookies. Let's see. Blank when it comes to Valentine's Day. I don't know. Maybe wait Valentine's Day or in March and then like decorations, I guess. I don't know. And then water, what would be an Ace water? What would Ace's water be? I don't know. Oh, do you want this quiz? Here, I can give it to you. Sorry, if you there, yes. That might, I don't know if that will do what I need it to do. I don't know if that's what it looked like before. I don't know, but maybe that'll help. Pick a date spot with Ace? With Ace? Oh man. I don't know. What's a deal, Valentine? I don't know. Flamboyant and teasing, right? Flamboyant and teasing. Pick a bouquet. It's gotta just be like roses, right? It's gotta be one of these. Oh shoot! What is Ace's? Doesn't he have one for the Phantom Bride? Yeah, his Phantom Bride one's this one. His Phantom Bride one is this one, I think. Nah, and then cake, cherry cake, obviously, because Ace is the cherry guy. He likes cherries a lot. I don't know. Bouquet of roses, shy, casual request, gift basket, casual, probably casual. Casual, and then an outfit for Valentine's Day. Maybe this one? For Ace? I don't know. I can't see him, like, maybe this one. I don't know. And then the picture that's most, like me. Which one of these is most like Ace? I feel like none of them are like Ace. No, I can see him in dresses if you wanted to put him on. I don't know what dress would go with whatever he has planned. That's the problem. Maybe the picnic? Maybe the picnic. Oh wait, I can do more than one? Okay, those then. What if I just pick all of them? Oopsie. No, it's still Mal. Those were completely different options. Wait, how close was I to Ace? No! You know, I'm starting to think that Ace only has one answer. I'm starting to think that Ace only has the cherry cake. I don't know. I don't think I got any closer to Ace that time. All right, so I don't. All right, so it's not that one. So let's do the balloon one because someone said the balloon one. It's not the teddy bears and it's not this. So it's got to be one of these other ones. So maybe it's these because those are kind of cute. And then wasn't any of those. I think for the multiple choice ones, what if I just choose them all? Because then that'll guarantee that I get the Ace one, right? That'll guarantee. All right, so he wasn't this water bottle and he wasn't cucumber, so maybe he's the regular water. Maybe he's the bowling alley. Multiple choice, so we're just gonna do them all. That way we're guaranteed. Bouquet, so he wasn't the Ghost Bride one and he wasn't the Wildflower one. This one's definitely Edia. And I feel like maybe it's just the regular roses because I feel like one of these is Riddle. One of these is Riddle, the other one's probably Ace between the two of them. So I'm gonna go with this one. Cake, cherry cake, we know that for sure. Multiple choice, we're good. Oops, that was not multiple choice. I don't know which one I picked. All right, and it's not this dress. It's not this dress. Or this clothes. Maybe it's the other casual one. Maybe it's that one. And then the picture that's most like us, we're gonna do all of them so that way we get that. And then sunset, it wasn't this one and it wasn't the beach one. I have a feeling for Ace, it might be like this one. How? This is rigged. This is rigged. This is rigged. Oh, I got three for Ace. It is literally the cherry cake, and then it is the multiple choice ones. It is rigged. It's rigged. It's rigged. There's no way. There's no way someone got Ace. It has to be rigged. It has to be rigged. What do you mean? I did completely different options, and I only get Malleus. I'm giving up. There's no way. I don't know how the hell you get Ace. I don't know how the hell you get him. All of the roads lead to Malleus, apparently. Good gracious me, oh my. All right, well, on to our next quiz then. Yeah, he doesn't want anyone to have us. Yeah, apparently. Good lord. All right, are y'all ready for our next one? We have another one. Valentine's Day themed here, and it is the Twisted Wonderland compatibility test. I will be dropping the link in a hot second here if you would like to take it along with me, and then we can compare results afterwards. But we're gonna see who our most compatible character is in this. So let's see. I think this one has everybody as an option. I'm pretty sure. I'm not entirely sure, but I'm pretty sure. The cherry cake isn't an Ace answer. How is it not an Ace answer? Ace loves cherries. That's wild. Interesting, huh? Weird. All right. Let's see. What way of showing affection would be most meaningful to you? Buying something you wanted for a very long time, taking time to listen even when busy, openly showing how proud they are to be with you, always trying to include you in everything that they're doing if they know you would like to do it, protecting you when needed physically, saying directly what they like most about you, or giving handmade gifts. For me, it's taking the time to listen. even if they're busy. That would be a good time to me. Which would improve your mood more easily? Spending time together in silence, a hug, being comforted through words. They openly demonstrate their attempt to make you feel better, even if they are bad at it. That's kind of cute. That's kind of cute. Cooking something you love, that's nice. Being teased affectionately, no. And then listening to your problems. I think spending time together inside, like just sitting and being in each other's company, that is so nice. And, because sometimes even when you're sad, you don't want to talk about it. Sometimes when you're sad, you just want to, like, exist, you know? So I think this one. I think this one for sure. Oh, it's multiple choice. Oh, if that's the case, then cooking as well. Cooking as well and listening to your problems. Maybe a hug too. But I don't like being teased. For sure. I mean, comforting words as well, but if I do all of them, it's gonna skew things a lot. This one, I don't really particularly care. Alrighty. How do you solve conflicts? Using logic to explain your point of view, trying to see their side of the story, ignoring it like nope. People pleasing, nope. Violence, nope. So one of these two. I think a little bit of both for me, but I'm trying to figure out which one is the most because I don't know if it's multiple choice. Using logic or trying to see their side. I don't know. If I'm trying to solve a conflict, trying to see their side doesn't necessarily mean that the conflict is going to be solved. Okay, cool. So we can do both. Fantastic. Oh, you got Ace. Nice. Tied Malleus and Edia for first. Then Kalim and Trey. Interesting. Tied Ace and Lilia. Uh-oh. Alright, would you prefer planned or spontaneous planned? Planned. I'm not even reading it planned. Do not spontaneously be like, we're going places. That will put me in a sour mood so quickly. I like having my schedule. I like sticking to my schedule. I like knowing things. I'm okay with like improv, but in terms of doing things spontaneously, I'm not that great at that. Unless, I'm on a vacation. If you're on vacation, that's a completely different thing, but normally, no. Do you prefer a relaxed or fast-paced lifestyle? Relaxed. In between, but productive, not necessarily calm or agitated. Yeah, but consistent personal improvement. That's probably more accurate. I think the relaxed is a little too relaxed, and fast-paced is too fast-paced. So, like, in between somewhere in there. Ooh, Azul, Deuce, nice. Oh, you got Jack, you wanted Ace. Did you get Ace? How would others describe you? I don't know, guys. Am I hardworking, a therapist, careful and helpful, very patient, expressive, sharp, chaotic and funny, or shy and sweet? You guys are the others. Which one do you think that I am? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if this is multiple choice either. Leona, Jade, Silver, a couple of Silvers, a Riddle, a Deuce, an Azul, a Kalim. We're all therapists to the Overblotters Fair. Fair enough. Jamil and Leona tied for you. You got Vil. Oh my goodness. All right, I'm gonna say that others think that I am patient with that. I have received that as like feedback. Caring and helpful. You guys think caring and helpful? That was two of you almost immediately saying it at the same time. All right. If chaotic and funny, uh-oh. I don't know. There was two for this one. So I think I'll go with this one. Sees taking other people's lives at least a little easier as a form of affection and goes out of the way to help others even without reward. Patient and caring as well. Okay. Oh, oh no. Well, thank you guys. All right, we'll just like go with, I guess this one was the first one that was said, so we'll just go with this one for now. When you have a problem, what reaction would you prefer them to have? Helping to solve the problem by suggesting solutions, giving you space to resolve it on your own, but giving support, also helping if necessary, motivating you and showing or trying to comfort you. In most cases, I don't like if I'm venting, I don't like people being like, hey, you should just do this instead, because that doesn't really help. I think this one and then giving support when it's necessary and like help. Like if I ask for help then they would help, but they're not gonna intervene unless, or they're not gonna just suggest things off the cuff. I think that works for me. Uh-oh, we got a couple of you getting Trey. We have a couple of you getting Trey. Oh no. I sure hope I don't get Trey. Alright, what would you like in a relationship? Taking care of each other, being able to be vulnerable with someone that you trust, emotional support and validation, knowing they won't abandon you. Uh-huh. Alright. In a relationship, would you rather bring better habits to your partner or have them bring it to you? I don't know, man. I don't really know that I have a preference between the two. I think we should both be doing both. I think the whole point is like for you to help each other grow. I don't know that there's I don't have a preference. Maybe helping them, I guess. I don't know. I guess that goes with the caring nature from before. Can you speak easily only to people who have the same interests as you? I can do small talk really well. I can't do very much else. Small talk's fine. But other than that, like, I don't know. So I think yes, but with some difficulty, that would be it. I can't talk about any topic, but this one I could probably do. What are your positive and negative qualities? So I assume that I would have to do multiple of this one. I am going to assume. Avoid difficult things like emotions, conflicts, events. End up overloading myself with work. Smart academically. Try to keep to myself everything I consider would be a burden to others. Wow, that's such a call out. I always try to understand other people's sides. I do that as well. I think I'm also pretty honest and direct most of the time. You know, I yap a lot on stream. I don't really talk ever outside of stream. Like, unless it's to my friends or family, I don't really talk at all. So I don't know if talk too much is all that accurate. But I do yap. I yap quite a lot. You got silver. Riddle was second, Jamil was third, and Trey was fourth. I see. Interesting. Hoping for Mal, though. Fair. Azul and Edie got the same amount of points. Ah, interesting. Lilia, Trey, Jack, Silver, Colleen. Lilia? My. The avoid difficult things is so you. I used to do that a lot. Now I don't like conflict, but like other stuff I'll deal with fine. Good at reading people, no. Always try to listen, pay attention. I take care of people that I love. I mean, I don't know how many could I pick? I feel like I'm only picking good ones though. So let's see, I have 1, 2, okay, so maybe this is a bad thing, right? So if I do 2 good and 2 bad, that balances, I think, perhaps. Tied for first is Malia, Silver, Jade, Azul. Wow. Tied for second is Trey, Jack, Lilia, Kaleem. Wow. Interesting. Alrighty. Are you introverted or extroverted? Do you prefer someone with the same social battery or someone who balances? I see. Okay, so that's why there's like 1,000 of these. I think it depends on the context. I feel like I'm a little bit more introverted, but I want to say that I'm an ambivert, but like everybody wants to say that they're an ambivert. Like everyone wants to, you know, have that special thing. I think I do tend to be a little bit more on the introverted side, but I don't particularly... I feel like maybe introvert ambivert, because I don't particularly dislike extroverts, but there are times where I absolutely have to recharge, and there are times when extroverts are like a little too much. So maybe that one. And then what is your moral alignment? Oh God. I think I'm a lawful neutral. I like rules a lot, but like I'm not super rule based. But I don't think I'm evil. So I think neutral's a pretty good spot. Lawful neutral. How much do you care about other people's opinions? I used to care a lot. These days, I don't care nearly as much. There's still like that anxiety when things happen, but most of the time I don't particularly care. I care, oh, I see, a lot, but only for people who are close to you. That is very accurate. That's about exactly what I was about to say. People that I've never talked to don't care that much about. Depends on the situation. It's really only the people that I care about, people that are close to me, or people that like make trouble for me. That's the thing. So I think that one. What would make someone ugly in your eyes regardless of physical appearance? Oh, is this one that I could do multiple choice? Care so much. Yeah, it's very difficult. It's very difficult. But part of what helped me is the fact that once you realize that you don't think about things that people do a lot, you go, oh, other people do the exact same thing. It's not multiple choice. Ah, okay. Talking too loudly. Hi, Sebek. Hi, Vine. R.I.P. Sebek. Dishonest people, easily irritated people, apathy, hiding their true emotions, talking too loudly. I don't really care about that. Embarrassing others around them with the way that they act. So that's like them acting weird and then embarrassing their people. People who physically attack others. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I think that's yeah. The people who tease others. I don't know, man. I don't know. I personally do not like dishonest people, but I also don't like being teased. But I also don't like people who physically attack other people without context, right? Like if they're protecting someone, that's different than if they're just going out there and punching somebody. So I don't like being teased, but like I understand its place in like social order and hierarchy. So I think I'd have to go with dishonest people. Listen here. Yes, I like Ernesto and Octavanel. Yes, they are dishonest. But there's a difference between what I like in fiction and what I like in real life, you know? I could like other things. You could like things one way in fiction and then not in the other way. Alright. Well, I get if I have to be on brand, then I'll go with the teasing. I'll go with the teasing. Sure. Cooperation 110%. I hate competition. How do you try to make people feel better? By showing them that I am there to support them if necessary. Oh, I could do and hugging them. I can't make people laugh like I can't purposefully make people laugh, so we'll go with those. Motivate people or need motivation? I don't know. I don't think either is particularly true. Motivate people, trying to show them that they have my full support, or using my optimism. I need to be motivated by others, and being pessimistic or worried too much about the... I do both of these things. I don't know in what amounts, though. I'm a lot more optimistic than I used to be, but I do worry about the future quite a bit, given the everything that is happening in the world right now. I don't know. Maybe I'll go on the optimism side. I'm an optimistic person, I think. Maybe. Quiz ends here. Oh, I guess it doesn't really matter. But this was delightful. Thank you for having this quiz. All right, guys. Drum roll, please. Let us see who I got and if I matched any of y'all. Jamil! Oh, that's wild. I would have never thought Jamil. All right, he would need someone patient, as he is always busy, as well as his partner being someone who would not bring more problems onto his stack, which is already high. Oh man, yeah, Azul's gonna have to come have a chat with me, isn't he? Azul's gonna be like, yes, can we like switch our test results, please and thank you. Oh, yeah, interesting. I did not think Jamil at all, but all right, what else do we say? He doesn't seem like the overly affectionate type, but his emotions run deeper than it seems. He would help his partner to be more organized and perhaps improve their studies, or at least being better at planning things. He would also need someone understanding who would help him in times when he could no longer control his anger. Interesting. Ha. All right, who else? Azul! Right there! Azul was like, how dare you steal my man? How dare you? He tried so hard. He tried so hard. Under that was Silver, and then Leona, and then a good 1, 2, 3, 4. Damn it, he's in the top 5. Aye, aye, aye. And then Riddle, Vil, Edia, Ruggy, so on and so forth. Ace all the way at the bottom, as he should be. But dang, poor Azul. Oh man, he was really trying to dissuade me from Jamil. But what are you gonna do, right? What are you gonna do? Did anybody else get Jamil? Because I think a lot of y'all were talking about like Azul and other people, and there was a couple of trays, but did anybody else get Jamil? Thruple? I don't think that Azul wants to share, to be honest. We could have an actual love triangle going on where if Jamil likes me, I like Azul, but Azul likes Jamil. That's a whole love triangle. That's a traditional one. Nah, Lilia, Edia, Jack, Lilia, Kaleem. Really? Interesting. Huh. Huh. I'm not saying that he does. I'm just saying it would be interesting because it would be an actual triangle. The thing that bothers me about love triangles in literature is the trope itself is supposed to be that, right? Like person A likes person B, but person B likes person C, and person C likes person A, right? It's supposed to be a triangle. Most of the time, though, when it happens in literature, it's person A loves person B, and person C loves person B, and person B can't pick between A and C. That's not a triangle. That's a V. So there's no base to that. I don't know, man. I don't know. Yeah. When they're not actual triangles, it's annoying. So to make it a triangle, one of the things has to happen. But otherwise, it's just a V. Otherwise, it's just a V, and it's not fun. And there's not as much tension. It's just like you're getting pulled in two directions. It's like every drama ever. You have the male lead and then the secondary lead, and they're both pulling, and you know who they're gonna end up with because you know who's the lead and who's the secondary lead. No matter how much you want the secondary lead to actually be the person, because usually they're a little bit better written and they actually care for the person that's gonna be in love. But it's a whole thing. It's a whole thing, man. I hate when that happens. It's so annoying. And there's a web comic I'm reading. I can't even remember the name of it, and it's not done. But there's like the male lead is so dumb. The male lead is so dumb, and does not communicate and does not do any of the things and keeps making bad decisions. And the female lead just really likes him and is just going with him, and it's so dumb. And then the secondary lead is a person that actually likes the female lead and actually respects her boundaries and actually does all the things that you're supposed to do when you're in a romantic relationship. It's like, why? Why can't you see this? Why? How is it that difficult? How? Ay. I should watch Timon's B-side? Oh, what is that? Is that a thing? How little that narrows it down. I know, right? I know. I like a lot of webtoons, but they're almost the same exact plot every single time. Is I Love You? No. I can bring it up. Hold on. Because I'm not using my phone for Twisted Wonderland, so I can use my phone to open up Webtoon and tell you all what it is. The Remarried Empress, and they're trying to force a love. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that wasn't very fun either. I kind of like that story, but I've fallen off of reading it. Which one are you? Where are you? Which one? Not that one. Oh, this one, I think. Hold on. Let me see. Yeah, it's this one. It's called I Am a Villainess, but I Won't Live Like One. And it's got the dumbest plot. Not the dumbest. I shouldn't say dumbest. This is not defamation. In my opinion, I don't like how the story's progressing because I don't think that the character motivations make any sense. I don't think that the antagonist's motivations make any sense. I hate the male lead. He's so dumb. I want her to end up with the prince. I want it so bad. The prince is like the only reasonable character. He's like the only person that actually does anything right. Oh man, but it's never gonna happen. She's gonna get with the guy. It's gonna be dumb. So it goes, but I keep reading it because I have that hope in my heart, and yet, because I have the hope in my heart that it'll get better, and it just doesn't. Oh man, oh man. Yeah. Yeah, the dresses are really gorgeous in Remarried Empress. A lot of the beginning of Remarried Empress is really good, and that's, I think, my problem with a lot of webtoons now that we are on this tangent. A lot of webtoons start off really good, and then they just go downhill. There's only a couple that I've liked that have been consistent, right? Right. When, like, some of them are super old, like Noblesse, Chef's Kiss. That series got progressively better the longer it went on. It was so good. Loved it. Fantastic. Let's see, what other ones were there now that I have it open? Oh, not my recent, my subscribed, because a lot of the ones that I liked are gone. They're done. I liked Winter Woods was very interesting. I don't fully remember it, so I can't give it a full recommendation, but About Death is so good. It is so good. It's short. It's a little drama about the afterlife. It's so good. It's, oh man. I just use the Webtoon app. It's just Webtoon. That's it. If I could recommend any, it would be About Death and Noblesse. Those two, fantastic. Refund High School was really good. I liked that one a lot. Ghost Teller was really good. Ghost Theater was really good. There's a pattern here if you couldn't tell. Death's Game was really good. Yumi Cells is kind of a classic. That one's, you know, pretty up there. Lavender Jack was really good for the first season. I haven't read it since though. See You in My 19th Life as well. That one was really good. What is a webtoon? It's a web comic, more or less. So the Webtoon app has a bunch for free. There's also a paid set as well, but you can read a lot of stuff for free. And it's just like little comics that get on your phone that you can just read, and they upload like weekly or every couple of days and all sorts of different stuff. Oh yeah, Morgana in Oz. Yeah. I like that one a lot, but I fell out of reading it. Villain to Kill. I haven't heard of that one. Haven't really heard of that one. Yeah, but See You in My 19th Life is so fun. Oh my gosh, it's such a good time. Let's see, what other ones do I have? Oh, I liked Leveling Up My Husband to the whatever. That one was kind of cool. Trying to see other stuff. I liked Dear Nemesis, but it also had plot problems. That one was okay. I liked the beginning of Your Throne, but then it just deteriorated for me. Little Matcha Girl's really fun. Muted. Oh, I read Muted. I love Muted. Yeah, I think it's in here somewhere. Yeah, that one was very cute too. Yeah. It's like, oh yeah, A Good Day to Be a Dog. Yes, I like that one as well. That one was also very cute. Absolutely. You prefer tapes? I've only ever done Webtoon because Webtoon had Noblesse. So I don't know. I haven't really explored any of the other apps, so maybe I should. For me, Change Your Story is your current interest. I see. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Good Day to Be a Dog and 19th Life are the same as well. Yeah, Who's That Girl is your favorite? Interesting. Muted Rocks? Yeah. It's a very good time. Bro, Good Day to Be... Yeah, Good Day to Be a Dog is just so fun. Niche animes to recommend. Mononoke, that is the one that I will recommend to anybody. Mononoke is just gorgeous. It's fantastic. Marry My Husband. After that, and watch the live action show. There's a live action show. The Price Is Your Everything. Yes, that is also on my list of things that I have read, but God help me, I can't remember exactly what that's about. It's somewhere in here. I mean, it's one that's still ongoing, right? The Price Is Your Everything. I think oh yeah, I have it here as well. Yep. Good. Oh right, yes. Okay, this one. Yeah, I haven't read it in such a long time. I didn't realize that so many episodes were out. Oh no, I'm really behind in that one. That one's really cool. Yeah, Mononoke. Is it a popular anime? Because I never heard of it. I had to find that on my own. And like I've never seen merch for it or anything. Like a popular anime to me would be like the case study of Vanitas and stuff like that. But good night. Thank you for coming and hanging out. Castle Swimmer, Cursed Princess Club. Surviving Romance is kind of horror. Ah, interesting, interesting. Castle Swimmer. There are 2 versions. Marry My Husband live action. Ah, I see, I see. Ascendance of a Bookworm? Huh, interesting, interesting. It need more love. Fair enough, fair enough. I don't know. I haven't watched anime in a long time, so the only one that I know of is Mononoke. And then I don't know if it's an anime, but there's a manga called Saison Life. That one's really good. It's like a murder mystery. It's this father who's trying to solve his daughter's murder like years after it happened. Because he gets a cancer diagnosis, and that's like the one thing that he wants to do before he dies. Before the statute of limitations runs out. It's really good. It's really good. But I've only ever seen it as a manga. I've not seen it as an anime. It may have an anime adaptation. I don't know. But that one's really good. That one's really fun. Oh, and may I ask one final thing? Ah, it's great. Interesting, interesting. Neon Revenge. It's not finished. What's it called again? Saison Life. Seizon, and then like colon life. That one's very, very fun. Very, very fun. The Villainess and the Tyrant has returned. Such a good webtoon. Ooh. Read Stalker X Stalker. I don't remember what that one's about, but I've heard of that one before. Gankutsu. Gankutsu is an anime based off a classic novel. Ah, The Count of Monte Cristo. Fair enough, fair enough. Nevermore. I've seen that one. I haven't read that one either. Clear Moonlit Dust. But haven't finished. You've watched a lot of niche animes. Gakutsu is such an amazing, underrated anime. For my derelict favorite. Oh, I love that one too! Yeah, for my derelict favorite. Yeah, that one's... yeah. Oh, man. Oh, man. Alrighty. This... I have another quiz, though. I don't wanna break the good talking that we're having, but I feel like we should probably also be doing things. Only anime you actually watch is Twist. Fair enough. More quizzes. All right. So this one I found and I picked because the little image for it was Idia looking shocked in a little McDonald's hat. So this one is choose some food, get a Twisted Wonderland boyfriend. So it's not multiple choice, but we get to get breakfast, lunch, dinner, etc., etc. But as you can see, Idia over there has a little McDonald's hat on. It's so fun. How many quizzes do I have? I have quite a few. And then there's another thing that I want to do. And if we don't like it, we don't have to do it. But I did create a template for it, and I think it'll be fun. It's also quiz-based, but it's going to be a little bit more collaborative after we get through this. So many questions. There's only 17, and it's just pictures of food. See, starting on Monday, we pick a breakfast, right? We pick a brekkie fast. I'm gonna go with the croissant or cute. Oh, and there's crepes. I'm gonna go croissant. I like croissant. Multiple choice Monday lunch. Oh, look at this. Is cute with the little bear or the pasta or the chocolate covered. Who the fuck is eating just regular chicken, raw rice, and an egg? Who's this? What? Salmon, some egg, some tacos. I think I'm gonna go with the one that has chocolate covered pretzels because I like chocolate covered pretzels. Like Vargas. Oh man. Oh dear. Oh my goodness. Hoping you don't get Edie again. Fair enough. Lilia said it would help with strength. Monday is dinner. I can't have shrimp. I'll die. This looks pretty good. They all look good. Is that, I think, pho? But is that a shrimp? Because then I can't eat it. I think I'm gonna go with this. This looks very delicious. Tuesday breakfast. More croissant with egg. More croissant with egg, I guess. Well, I'll take the sausage patties and berries. Tuesday lunch. Let's see here. Salad, pizza. Ooh. A nice pasta salad with pesto and mozzarella and tomatoes. Yes, 100%. Tuesday dinner, the lettuce burger with sweet potato fries. I don't like tomato soup at all. Chicken Caesar wrap is pretty good. I think I'm gonna do the burger with the sweet potato fries, though. Is that, oh right, Caprice, that's what it's called. Yeah, Caprice. Another breakfast. There's so many pancakes. I think I'll go with the crepes. Crepes are nice. Wednesday lunch, some little, oh, Dino chicken nuggies! Dino chicken nuggies and mac and cheese. All right, I'm gonna look at the other ones. Yeah, no, Dino nuggies all the way. Chicken, look at the little chickens. Oh, they look so cute. Oh, I think I'm gonna have to go with, oh, the smiley French fries. Dang, it's been a long time since I've had smiley fries. Holy, the dumplings also look really good. I think I'm gonna go with the dumplings. Hopefully they have something in them that I can eat. Hopefully they are not, you know, shrimp. So we'll see. Oh, multiple choice. Oh, we get to do food to share with them. Okay, so we have nice romantic dinner, cinnamon bun lobster, which is death, some spaghetti, some steak. Really big burger, or the longest hot dog in existence. I think I'm gonna have to include the hot dog because it's funny. That's so, and then we have a bunch of ice cream. And then we have pizza. I think if we have the pizza dog, we can't have pizza, but I feel like we should have something else to balance out the long dog. Maybe we have a cinnamon bun for dessert. Maybe that's what we do. I am allergic specifically to shrimp, lobster, crabs, and scallops. I can have clams, I can have mussels. I don't know about, like, conch or anything like that. And I can have squid and I can have octopus within the shellfish umbrella term. But I cannot have any crustaceans, and for some weird reason, I cannot have scallops, but I can have other mollusks. I don't know why. I don't know why. They took away the best mollusks for me. I love scallops. Can't eat them anymore. But not all shellfish. Not all shellfish, because I can have mussels and I can have clams. And I can have octopus and squid, which are technically extreme shellfish allergies, but I can have them. Yeah, not all shellfish are created equal, funnily enough. Clams will make me lightheaded, though, so if I had, like, a clam chowder, it's not a good time. I could eat mussels all day, every day, doesn't bother me at all. So, anyway, we're getting multiple choice. Ooh, choosing some desserts. Oreos, very nice. Cheesecake, very nice. Way too much Nutella. That looks really cute. This is kind of boring. That's way too much. Fruit tarts, 100%. We need a little bit of fruit tart. I think fruit tarts and the little, like, cake. I like cheesecake. I kind of like the Oreo things, too, but I think cheesecake and a fruit tart are perfect. Perfect there. Riddle, Kaleem, and Edia. Oh, my. Allergic to grass? Yeah, that must be a hard time. Steak and pasta keep you going. Tarts are the best. Yeah, I really like fruit tarts. I really, really do. Oh, you don't like cheesecake? Really? How did you get Malleus again? Uh-oh, Mal's coming for you. Mal's coming for you. You got Colleen, got Ruggy. My. All right, some snacks to share with them on a long car ride. Who's bringing in a ladder of pickles in the car? Yo, I'm picking it because it's unhinged. What do you mean you have a pickle platter for the car? What do you mean? And there's also chocolate-covered corn. I mean, there's sweet corn you can get. So, like, you know what? I guess that's fine. See, like, this is a reasonable spread. You have some cookies, you have some sandwiches. You know, there's more variety of food. It's not just sugar, and it's not just carbs. Ooh, look at this. Look at that. Look at this healthy adult snacking tray thing. Like, these things I understand. But a plate of pickles and a goat of the cab. Yeah. There's worse coming up. No, don't tell me that. No. There can't be anything worse than this. Some of these have been very unhinged. They're sad, so what do you bring to cheer them up? Ooh, multiple choice again. So we have Chocolate covered strawberries, this little chestnut tart. Why? Who giving pasta in a taco shell to? Who? Steak, sure. Scorpion pizza? Who? I know that there are people that eat scorpions and stuff, but like, why are you putting them on pizza? Why didn't we just have a regular? Oh, I really want to pick this one, but I think it's AI generated, and on principle, I can't pick it. And then there's donuts. This is literally a fish and chips, but there's no way that this isn't partially AI. That's 100% AI. I cannot pick that on principle. I think I'm gonna go with the chestnut tart and maybe the chocolate covered strawberries. I don't understand some of these choices. I don't understand. Oh, have some of the other ones been AI too? Gosh darn it. Why can't we have nice things? Ay, ay, ay. You failed a test, so what are they bringing you? A banana float? Please stop crying. This is wild. So chicken nuggets on a stick, pizza. You didn't die? You're so cute. I think I gotta do that one. This cake looks absolutely disgusting. I don't know what the hell's on it, but it looks like hair. And then there's like a giant cupcake. You didn't die. Choose some foods to bring to tea time with Riddle. Okay, we have some cupcakes, some these. Oh, Sam, is this multiple choice? Okay, salmon on cucumber with cream cheese. Fantastic. These finger sandwiches look delicious. More some macarons, some sweets. Yeah, I think I'm gonna bring the healthy options because Heartstable has a lot of unhealthy stuff. So let's bring some healthy options to these kiddos. All right, not multiple choice. Leona's feeling irritated about the rain. He can't sunbathe. So what am I gonna bring to cheer him up? Why do I care what Leona feels? Why do I care? Why do I care about Leona? Well, he likes meat, so I guess if I care enough, I gotta give him some meat. I don't know about the sausages. This has vegetables. That has vegetables. This he'd probably do. This he'd probably do. And this he'd probably do. He wouldn't want the sweets. It's like this, or this. But I don't want to just give him regular. Maybe a meat pie? I'm going to give him an assortment. I'm going to give him the charcuterie. I'm going to give the charcuterie. Not multiple choice. Pick a midnight snack. All right. These popcorn, just straight up bacon and only bacon. Some regular snacks, a chocolate, McDonald's. I think if it's a midnight snack, I'm going to do popcorn because popcorn's like very, very low calorie and we're eating at midnight, which is something you're not supposed to be doing. So I don't know. All right, let's see. Riddle falls for you because you are quite patient and calm, respectful, not afraid to gently disagree, emotionally reassuring, and someone who listens. Oh, okay. All right, I guess. Also, hello, welcome in. Riddle. Okay, Riddle. We have a couple of people that got Riddle. We got a lot of people that got Riddle. We got somebody that got Ruggy. Wow, a lot of us got Riddle. Oh, okay. So if you're Trey, yeah, essentially, basically. Wow, we almost all of us got Riddle. Is this another rigged quiz? No, Jade and Leech a 2-for-1 special. Oh my, they were right there. Same with Ruggy and Azul. Man, interesting. Okay, so a lot for Riddle, and then Leona, Ace, Kaleem, everybody else. Fantastic. Interesting, huh? It's the strawberries. I don't think that I picked that many strawberries. Was it because I picked the chocolate strawberries? Maybe that's what it was. Oh, I picked the chocolate strawberries and the chestnut tart. You know what? Now, in hindsight, yeah. Yeah, no, you know, I picked the tooth. Yeah. Yeah. No, that's fair. Now that you mentioned it, yeah. Now you got Kaleem, followed by Ruggy and Lilia. Malleus is 8th, but you'll take it. Very interesting. Chose mostly strawberries. I think the strawberries are probably what did it. I kept going for healthy options too, and I feel like that probably also impacted what I was doing and who I was getting by not, getting the junk food and not, the scorpion pizza, God forbid. My oh my oh my oh my. Well, now we have one that's a little little sadder, but also kind of cute, kind of cute. We're gonna see what we gotta see. But we have now. You ran away. Who comes looking for you? Twisted Wonderland. So you're running away. You've had too much. You've had too much of Twisted Wonderland. Too many overblots. Too many people. But this is a lovely little quiz to see who is going to come after us after we run away. Why are you saying oh no, Sandwich? Why are you saying oh no? Do you have some forbidden knowledge that I may also have because I previewed this quiz? Yeah, it is kind of annoying that they always lump Jade and Floy together. But anyway, not multiple choice. I'm scatting now. Choose a comfortable hoodie and jacket to wear because we have a long journey ahead. We have green hoodie, black hoodie with stars, a hoodie with egg. I think they're eggs. I think I don't know if there's a trade result. I don't know. We have the volleyball team from that one anime. Ooh, this one looks cozy. Monster Energy, bleh. Meh. I'm gonna go with the little one with the stars. That one I think is cute. No, they look like eggs. They look like fried eggs. I mean, I'm sure they're probably daisies, but they look like fried eggs. I don't know. There's AI pictures in here. Ah, man. You see, I went and screened the questions. I didn't screen the images. So I'm quite sorry for that. Pair of sweatpants. These are not, that's jeans. This is, oh, pants / sweats. Okay. I read the words together. I don't know. Not shorts. Good God. I don't want to have thigh chafing. I guess if it has to go with the hoodie and the jacket, like this is the only acceptable options are like these two, so we'll go with that. A bag to carry your things. My goodness, my gracious. Needs to be a decent size bag. Oh, I like the one with the chain on it. That's kind of cool. Yeah, I'm sure the people making the quizzes probably looked it up on Pinterest and just grabbed stuff. I'm sure that's the extent of it. I don't think anyone did it intentionally. But it is a little sad. All right, so choose some things to put in your bag. Okay, so we're just choosing the things and not the bags, I would assume. Except this, all right. I don't know if we're gonna put a whole thing of yogurt in our bag. Do we even have stuff to be putting in the bag? Chocolate? Oh my God, okay, all right. Oh, I see. Oh, okay. Well, then Floyd, absolutely. You know what? We'll also take all of the other kids, and we'll take Edia, and we'll probably take a flashlight because that's practical. So that's good. And then maybe some hand cream and some jewelry. And you know what? Some snacks for the road. I don't think we need any of the other things. I think we just need these. This down here, I feel like, is perfect. Alrighty. You can bring one keepsake. Only one. Alright, we have Bunny, we have Kitty, we have Cow, Panda. I know what this company. Shark! Oh, these are so cute. I'm gonna go with a shark. A shark. The shark is so cute. Alright, multiple choice for snacks. We got pretzels, Cheetos, cookies, Snickers, strawberries, fruits, and then candy. I think I'm gonna take the fruit because we need something healthy. I'm gonna take the cookies, and then I'm gonna take the pretzels. I think that's a nice balance. The Cheetos and like other stuff you could pick up from any like bodega that you pass, and then the chocolate covered strawberries are just gonna get squished in the bag. But like these things I think will do fine in the containers. So, alright, choose somewhere to hide. The death tunnel, the open chain link fence gate, a tree, a park, an under the stairs, another like room, another park, another room, or the boat dock. I think I'm gonna choose the tree because the tree looks cozy. The tree just looks cozy and like if I'm running away from home, I'm not gonna be in a home, right? So I think I would be in the tree. Oh no. Okay. Alright, sure. Alright, who do you meet while hiding? Lizard? Yeet? Get them all. Why is he gay? Why is that a croissant? Oh man, who else do we have? Here twice. Why do we have 2 caterers? Oh, I love them all. It's not multiple choice though. I have to pick one. Oh, which one do I pick? Malleus, Leona, Riddle, Edia, or Caterade? Leona or Cater? I think I have to go with the croissant. I think I have to. It just looks like Leona has like a Halloween costume on. And he's bald. Oh man. Oh gosh. Alright. Why did I run away? What do you mean? I've been here the entire time in the walls? Accurate. It's for attention, to find myself. I got locked out of the dorm. I was following a butterfly. I failed the test. As a prank, people are annoying, or I got expelled. What do you mean? I'm in the walls. Alright, and then I just get to choose one, and this is the last question. So how do I feel? I feel like this one. This one's cute. I like this one. I'm gonna go with this one. Alright, are we ready? Are we ready? Are we ready to see? You got a 4-way tie between Jade, Floyd, Jack, Kaleem, and Edia. Oh, is Jade and Floyd back together again? Ay, ay, ay. Very canonically, you got Mal. Very nice, very nice. You got Ruggy, you got Leona, got... Oh, you picked Ruggy. Sorry. My. All right, let's see who I got. Who is here? Edia came looking for me. Oh, hi, Edia. How's it going, buddy? You got Edia, Jack, Lilia, Mal, Edia. You got the Tweels. Got Jack, got Edia, Lilia, Leona, Malleus, Edia, Jack. Got Riddle again. Got Kaleem. Got Mal. We have very different. We have very, very different results this time. What an exciting time! All right, let's see what Edia said. Edia panics quietly. He checks your messages again and again, convinced he missed something important. Then starts tracking your movements with shaky hands and too many open tabs. And for a moment, he even contemplates just giving up. He liked keeping to himself. Why would he need you? Nope, that was the starvation, lack of sleep, and dehydration talking. From being too close, too focused on finding you. Aw. Eventually, he did find you, stumbling over his words as he took you back to NRC. He never thought about giving up on you ever again. Oh, that's cute. That's cute. That's a good time. All right, where else? We got Jack. We got Jack, Lily, and Malleus all tied. Then Floyd, Kaleem tied, and then Leona, and then Riddle, and then Ace with 0. Dang, couldn't he find just an ortho to find us? Probably. I mean, maybe. Maybe that's how Riddle's gonna lecture you. Fair. And yeah, no one is getting Ace. Literally 2 people got it. What is with Ace being included in these quizzes and then just not showing up? This is another one where Malleus, Edia, and Lilia are all kind of like highfalutin. But yeah, no one got Ace. No one got Ace. R.I.P. Ace. R.I.P. Ace. My. Poor little guy. Poor little guy. All right, we got one other one. We got 2 more until my grand master plan, which we may or may not do depending on how y'all feel. But this one's another cute one. This one's a little less romantic, a little more platonic, because it is which house warden would be your best friend. So if you would like to take this one along with me, there is your link. This is the first. This is their first quiz, and it includes all 7 house wardens. So which is your favorite dorm? We all know the answer to this one for me, Octave and L. It's your first day of a new school year, and you see brand new first-year student trip and drop all of their stuff. What do you do? Help them, but ask for something in return. Look at them and comment seriously and walk on by. Help them, of course. Use magic to help, but keep your distance so you don't scare them. I'd help them. I would not survive NRC. I would help them, though. As you continue down the hallway, Floyd tries to squeeze you. What do you do? Lean into the hug appreciatively and hug him back. Look at him rudely and say, go away. Accept your fate and be squeezed, or automatically try to push him away. I think I would accept my fate. I don't know if we would have a relationship where I could hug him back, but I would let him hug me. It's fine. You're going for a walk in the woods when you find a rare mushroom. You safely pick it up. What do you do? Give it to Jade. I don't think I even need to read the other ones. I think we give it to Jade. Oh, look, there's 2 Jade options. Use magic to send it to Jade, or give it to Jade, eat it, or keep it for yourself. Give it to Jade. Give it to Jade. You invited to a party late at night by Ace. Rudely say no, accept the invitation, decline the invitation, accept grudgingly only because you have something fabulous to wear, or accept but ask for something in return. Are we getting invited late at night? Because if he's inviting me to like a party that starts at like 10 or 11, I'm not going. Sorry, buddy. I have better things to do, like sleep. You realize after midnight that you haven't studied for your huge potions exam tomorrow. What do you do? Study all night and pass the test with flying colors, obviously. Stay up all night studying and accidentally sleep through the test? No, 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 no. I have way too much anxiety around tests and things, man. There's no way. Decide to take the test without studying. You're brilliant anyway. I don't care. I never study. I think that I would, it depends, me in college, I think I would just accept my fate if this happened to me. But I think that I would try to do a little bit of studying, but which of the great 7 stands out most to you? Scar. It's always been Scar for me. Scar was like my favorite Disney villain forever, so it's gotta be Scar. And then Ortho Shroud invites you to take a walk through the forest with him. What is your answer? Accept happily. Of course, Ortho. I'll take a walk with you. I don't know why. What is your favorite hobby? Creating art, being outdoors, playing video games, designing clothes, planning parties, collecting items, or reading. I think I gotta go with video games. I think I gotta go there. Oh, we have a couple of results already. We got Vil, we got Malleus, Kaleem, Edea, Maleficent is top tier. Fair enough. I have a lot of emotional attachment to Scar. Malleus and Kaleem tied. Kaleem, oh my. Malleus is being distant second. Leona, Azul, Edea, Azul. Very interesting. Alright, playing video games for me. A signature spell would you use to defeat the Overblots? Off with your head, it's a deal. Fae of Malevolence, King's Roar, Oasis Maker, Gate to the Underworld, or Fairest One of All. In the context of someone overblotting, King's Roar would just kill them, so no. Oasis Maker just makes it rain, so no. It's a deal would not work if they wouldn't sign the contract, so no. Gate to the Underworld only opens the gate to the Underworld, so no. Fairest One of All could be practical, but like it depends on like what you're doing. Fae of Malevolence would put them to sleep, so like technically that would stop them from overblotting because they'd be asleep. And then off with your head. I think if I had to choose, Fae of Malevolence seems to be the best one, because if you put them to sleep, then they just stop overblotting, right? Like it, I feel like that's just how that works. So we're gonna go with that one. Kaleem, very nice. Riddle, Malleus, my goodness, my gracious. Interesting. You got Mal, but he's tied with Edea. Huh. If you had to choose a special talent, which would you choose? Playing a stringed instrument, doing mental math, poison recognition, programming, falling asleep in 3 seconds? 100%. I suffer so much from not being able to sleep. So much. I would love to be able to fall asleep in 3 seconds. 100%. Alright, if you had to cook yourself your favorite meal, what would you pick? Anything with mashed potatoes, me cook a breakfast bowl, I'd hire someone, or chicken nuggies! Chicken nuggies and fries! Chicken nuggies for sure! Okay. Alright, this is gonna be my last one. So let's see. Interesting. Enchant this rock to stop them overblotting when it hits them or something? Yeah, I suppose that could work. Maybe. You got Malleus, you got Kaleem. Malleus, Azul. Kaleem, interesting. I think Fae malevolence wouldn't be an automatic overblot if it's on one singular person. I think the reason that Malleus overblotted was because he put it on everyone on the island. I think if Malleus used it for one person, it'd be fine. And if we're using it for just the overblottee, it's probably fine. I would assume, anyway. Got Khalid? Ah, you also picked off with your head, but wouldn't Fey Malevolence also make you overblot? No, I don't think so. Because, again, you're using it on one singular target, not an entire island, and then expanding it over the entire world, right? Like, if you're just using it on one person, I'm sure that it'd be fine. Malleus, however, didn't want to lose anyone, and then just put everyone to sleep, and I think that's probably why it was as bad as it was. All right, chicken nuggets and fries. Who do I get? Who do I get? Who is my friend? Azul! Yay! Good, great, perfect, 100%. All right, it looks like Azul is the best friend you never knew you needed, and here is why. Resourceful and clever. Azul is a master of strategy, and as your best friend, he would always find a way to solve any problem that comes your way. Whether you need help organizing a project or navigating a tricky situation, his sharp mind and clever ideas will always have you covered. Loyal and oh, there's so much text. Loyal and protective. Despite his business savvy and sometimes calculating nature, Azul is incredibly loyal to the people he cares about. Once you've earned his trust, you'll find that he's someone who will always have your back. He may not show it with grand gestures, but his support will be unwavering when you need it most. Oh yeah, you're right. It is kind of giving a little bit of that. All right, he's ambitious and driven, supportive and understanding, comfortable and safe, and fun and quirky. So with Azul as your best friend, you'll have a relationship built on trust, loyalty, and mutual support. His intelligence, ambition, and yada 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 yada. We all know Azul. We all know Azul. Yeah, it does kind of look a little bit AI. You're right. Yeah. No, the more I was reading it, the more it just sounded like buzzwords. And also, this intro text also seems very AI. Gosh darn it. What is with all the AI, guys? All right, we had Azul, then Khalib, then Iria, Leona, Riddle, Malleus, and then none for Vil. Not a single one for Vil. Good lord. Good lord. My, oh my. Yeah, AI truly is ruining everything. Good gracious. But Azul's here. Yay, Azul is here. 0 for Vil, 0 for Vil. But apparently, like, a lot of people were getting Vil. Malleus is dominating all of these quizzes. Good lord. My. 1 thing, 2 thing, 3 thing, which, yeah. Unfortunate. Well. Anyway, that was this quiz. Unfortunately, the results are very AI, but what you gonna do? What you gonna do? I only looked at the questions. I didn't look at the answers. But we have one last quiz that I prepared before we go on to our second activity, which may be fun, may not be fun. Who knows? If we don't like it, we'll go back to other quizzes or we'll do something else. But we now have our maybe final quiz in this gauntlet, and it is: which twist pairing are you a child of? So we're not shipping ourselves anymore. We're now finding out what ship has spawned us. That is what we are finding today. So we're gonna see who we are the child of. So we're doing a paternity test. Indeed. We are doing a paternity test. So there's a lot of intro text here. I did not read everything when I did this already, but I think this is more or less being like, thank you for taking the quiz. I really enjoy Twisted Wonderland. All right. Can I gush about how great the characters in the game are? It's always when the most characters have the amazing traits and stories, but when there's pretty much all the characters are extraordinary, that is for the person that created this quiz. If you have taken the previous quizzes, you know by now. Tell me, what is your zodiac sign? Oh, great. Okay. Taurus. Where's that one? There we go. Disney question somewhere, after all. So, which one of the listed movies is your favorite? Little Lion King. Lion King shaped me. Lion King shaped me as a child. I would watch Lion King all the time. I would call our kitchen counter Pride Rock, and I would climb up on it. I even, very embarrassingly played a little game where I would toss, very heavy lifting on toss. I I would ask my dad to lay on the stairs, and then I would pretend to be Scar, and I'd be like, "Long live the king!" And then I would lift my arms, and he would go, "Ah!" And he would like scoot down a stair or two. I didn't really know what was wrong with me as a child, but Zazu was also my crush. Lion King basically formed my entire brain. So we gotta go with Lion King. We gotta go with Lion King. Now, this is usually where your favorite color question might appear. Ah, I see. So we're doing what, like, Twist Dorm was your favorite color scheme. Ah, favorite dorm will be a different question. So just pick the color scheme. Purple and red, green and black, yellow and black, red and gold, blue and black, red and black, and then lavender and silver. I really like Heartslible's colors, but red and black right here. That's where your red and black is. It's right there. It's right there. I like Heartslible's colors a lot, but that's because in graphic design, like, one of the strongest color combinations you can have is red, black, and white. That's why a lot of Persona 5's graphics go as hard as they do, is because they utilize that color scheme very well, and they utilize a bunch of other things very, very well. And they break a shit ton of rules, but they do it so elegantly that it actually works. But you got Trey and Jade? Oh my, you got Trey? Oh no, maybe this will end up being my Trey answer for the night. But I do like red and black a lot. I think it's a very nice, strong thing. Lavender and silver is also really nice. So is red and gold. But I think I'm gonna go with red and black. All right, different kinds of students at Night Raven College, royalty, commoners, etc. So pick your race. Pick your race. Mermaid. Please. Most personal question: sweet or spicy? Spicy. 100%. I can't do things that are overly sweet. Things that are overly sweet just don't work, man. Your favorite season, spring, summer, or fall? Fall. Do you happen to have any siblings? No. Would you call yourself what did I say before? Introvert, right? Introvert. Talk about your personality from the list of positive traits. Which one fits you the best? Passionate, determined, conscientious, calm, polite, mature, hardworking, diligent, generous, friendly, kind, intelligent. God, I don't know. I don't know, man. Got Trey, Jade, Malleus and Edia, Villain, Leona. You're a child of divorce. Silver and Kaleem. Interesting. I don't know. Maybe mature. I don't know, man. Changing perspectives. Out of these words, what would be a negative trait that I possess? Uh-oh. Naive, lazy, aloof, creepy, lonely. I'm sorry. I don't think lonely is a negative trait. I think that's just a negative status. Excuse me. Strict, submissive, humorless, reckless, unstable, antisocial, or obsessive. I'm gonna say lazy. I don't think lonely is a negative trait. I think, oh, this is an AI image. Gosh darn it. All right. Listen, I can't control what is or is not AI in these quizzes. I just picked quizzes that I thought would be fun for us all to take together. I just wanted to make sure that the questions wouldn't be naughty, and that's basically the only thing that I thought about when I was going through. I didn't really pay much attention to anything else. But that is very unfortunate that is also AI. Lazy for me. What is the hair color that we have? White, as you all can see. Eye color, again, do they do. Violet, there we go. And what is your dominant hand? Right-handed, or right-winged, if you will. Something great about this game, which means some really great as well as funny characters. So out of the character quotes, what is your favorite? Interesting. We got Edia and Malleus. We got Child of Malleus and Edia, Leoville. My, oh my, oh my. What? You want me to squeeze you tightly? Okay. Are you ready? Off with your head. Life's not fair, is it? Don't you agree? Apples are awkward and hard to handle, just like I don't plan on getting along with anyone. Well, it seems I haven't received my invitation yet. I'm more suited to dark and gloomy spaces, so please, could you leave me alone? Sorry, but would you mind helping me paint the roses red? Mirror, mirror on the wall, who's the fairest of them all? Sing and dance, you'll forget your problems. It's your own fault that you didn't fulfill the contract you signed, or Malleus and my lord, enough dawdling. We're gonna go with the squeezing. We're gonna go with the squeezing. Amazing and magical in Night College, there are 7 dorms representing the Great 7. From the descriptions, which dorm do you think suits you best? Founded on the severity, the tenacity, the compassion, the deliberation, the unrelenting, are these like because the deliberation of this, this is not, it's supposed to be the mindfulness. I'm assuming these are literal translations, perhaps. Because compassion's also benevolence, and then tenacity's Pomfiore, right? And Savannah Claw's not tenacity, right? Diligence, elegant, and then this is nobility. I'm very confused. It might be the JP translations. That's what I'm thinking, like the more literal translations. Because if it's tenacity, then it would be King of Beasts. But in the English translation, tenacity is the beautiful queen. So like it's one of the 2 of those. Yeah, Savannah Claw's persistence, right? So I think I'd have to go with Pomfiore if I'm looking for tenacity. I think tenacity suits me quite well at this point in my life. List of possible parents in the quiz. Out of all of them, which one is your favorite character? Okay, we got Kaleem, Vil, Jade, Mal, Jack, Riddle, Silver, Apple, Edia, Trey, Floyd, or Leona. And they don't have my cop out, so I gotta pick a 4th leech twin. I gotta pick a 4th leech twin. Uh-oh. There's no Azul, guys. What am I gonna do? What am I gonna do? Who's the 4th leech twin? Ay. Maybe Mal? Maybe Mal. I think Mal can be the 4th leech twin. Azul and Jamil couldn't have I guess not. I guess they're not here. We got Edia, Mal, tied for 3. We got Mal, Edia. Trey is your favorite leech twin? Yeah, okay, sure. Mal, Edia, final boss. Oh, this is the last question as well. All right. I think just pick Floyd. Nah. What if I do a coin flip? Wait, what if I do, wait, what if I do a coin flip? All right, so coin flip. I think Jade gets heads and Floyd gets tails. All right, it was tails. It was tails. I'm not lying. It's tails. I'm not lying. I think it is tails. That means we get Floyd. All right, Floyd. All right. Let's see. Jack and Apple. Wow, I get them. That's so sweet, actually. Your twist parents would be the ever-loyal Jack and the tiny but mighty Apple. Since Jack has younger siblings and Apple grew up in a big family, these 2 would be very capable of raising a child. They likely discussed it for a long time until you finally became a part of this world. They decided to raise you in Apple's hometown, close to his family, so they could have extra support, so that you could grow up surrounded by people who loved you. This is so wholesome. Oh my gosh. Having lots of family dote on you meant your parents had to be strict with you at times and taught you all about hard work in order to make sure you didn't grow up spoiled. Apple would teach you all about farming and all about the town's history and folklore because you wanted to know, love your hometown as much as he did. Once you're old enough, you would begin helping out on the farm and go on runs with Jack, who wanted you to grow up strong so you could protect yourself. This helped you to grow up to be a strong and kind person with great respect for your elders. You may or may not have gone through a phase where you got into fights with other kids, but you still become a beloved and respected member of your community. This is absolutely human written because phase is spelt wrong. And an AI would likely not spell phase wrong, so this was written by a person. Thank the Lord. Goodness gracious me, oh my, me, oh my. Am I the only one that got Jack and Apple? I can't be the only one out of all of us that got Jack and Apple. We got Vil and Leona and Malleus and Edia. We got a lot of Leo Vil and a lot of Malleus Edia. There's a lot of stuff. All right, let's see. Oh, Floyd and Riddle was right underneath with Silver and Khalib and Vil and Leona. Trey and Jade and Malleus Edia were at the bottom of my team. Wow, a lot of people are Trey. A lot of people are everybody else. But there's not a... I'm a rare breed. There's only 618 of us. What a time, what a time. Interesting. My. Oh, you also got Jack Apple. Okay, so there's at least two of us. Silver and Kaleem. Interesting. They kept their family small. They did. Boy, Trey and Jade, what the hell are you two doing? To have 4,000 almost kids. Ay. These are a lot of kids, guys. Come on, settle down. Why are you adopting everyone in the world? Calm down, guys. My. Well, that is all of the Quote TV stuff that I had prepped, because I had prepped another little something that I think could be very fun. We can't take it together in the same way that we have been taking these things together, but I know I recently did a shipping video where we talked about all sorts of people, and I didn't get everybody together, right? But, what if we decided whether or not these ships were valid using pseudo-science, right? Because we all have our opinions, right? But if we used pseudo-science instead, then we'd be able to quote-unquote definitively determine if any of those pairings could actually work, right? So, y'all know the Myers-Briggs personality test, right? Did you know that there is a Myers-Briggs love type test that has 16 individual love types that have all sorts of matchmaking potential that you could take a quiz to find out which one of them is your love type? So, what I thought we could do after we had our nice little intro to the quizzes is take the quiz as the characters to see if they are a pseudo-science match. That was what I thought we could do tonight on Valentine's Day, to see if our ships are valid or not. But I don't know a lot of the characters to be able to answer the quiz specifically for them. But I think that we could do a little chart, a little chart. And then I prepped a lovely Photoshop template. That's the wrong thing. Hold on. Where's the... Okay, there we are. Okay, there it is. Here it is. I got this little template that we can then put the people on, and then we can see where everybody is. This may be a disaster. It may be terrible. I don't really know. But I thought that it could be fun. I thought that it could be something unique that we could do. And I will obviously have the reins for it. It will take forever, so I think we will pick like a couple of different pairs. We won't go through everybody, which is also going to be a little contentious, I think. We could play Among Us instead if we want to. So I will leave it in your very capable hands to decide whether or not you want to to see if we can pseudoscience validate your ships. Pseudoscience validation of ships. Or do we want to do Among Us instead? Or do we want to do something else entirely? I will put up that the little poll, and then we can decide. So, y'all decide. Why not ship fix? Ship fix take a long time, and then like if someone doesn't like the ship, they're just gonna leave, and it's a lot. I like doing fan fiction, but I like having a specific time for the fan fiction. Among Us as twist ships. Like I like fics. I like them. But I also spent like 3 hours reading stuff yesterday. And not everybody's ships is everybody else's cups of tea. And I think if we all have like consensus for the ships that we want to talk about, that's a whole different thing, but you like watching Among Us even if you can't play. That's fair. But I wanted to try something new. And if we don't like it, we don't have to do it. That's fine. But I figured it would be something that we could investigate. We could at least do like we could do like a pairing. to see if we like it, and then if we don't like it, then we could move off. Pseudoscience means that it's not actually like peer recognized as a scientific fact or method, but it's being displayed as if it is scientific or as if it has like some sort of algorithm backing it. So like it's not real science, it's not real fact, but you know, it's still fun and there's still some sort of methodology being used, so. You'll skip playing Among Us if we pick that. Very tired. That's okay. That's okay. If you have to go to sleep, you have to go to sleep. That is just how it goes. That's just how it goes. A test ship. We could do a test ship. Yeah, like astrology, more or less. Yeah. Basically. Myers-Briggs, I don't believe it has like a thing. Like, I don't think it actually has scientific backing, but a lot of people like identify with it and do all that sort of stuff, so. All right, well, we'll do at least one round of the pseudoscience, but I need a pairing, and I need a pairing to be like not super contested in chat, and it needs to follow all of the rules that we normally do for pairings. So obviously, no incestuous ships, none of that sort of stuff. We have Trey and Cater, Epple and Deuce, Florid, Ace Deuce, Florid, Ace Deuce. Malleus, Vil, Florid Riddle, why not Ace Deuce? Uh-oh, alright. Silver Sebek, Cater, Mal, Jade, Vil, oh dear. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, there's so many of you. Ah, there's so many. Alright, Silly, Ace and Deuce, Rook, Vil, Rook, Apple and Deuce, Azul and Jamil, A Deuce or Florid, Ace and Deuce, Ace and Deuce. Okay. I'm seeing a lot of Ace and Deuce. I'm seeing a lot of Florid. Alright, so we're gonna do Ace X Deuce. I'm seeing a lot of Florid. I saw a lot of Rookville. I saw a lot of Rookville, and then there's like one more, and then I could do one more in a poll. I really did. I opened the floodgates. I thought that they were gonna be a little bit. Let's do my OTP. Caterville, Villain Rook, Apple and Deuce, Floyd Riddle. All right. Sebi. I'm seeing a couple of Sebek and Scullys. I'm seeing a couple of Azul and Jamils. Would we rather have Azul and Jamil or Sebek and Scully? For our last option, I can't pick between the two of those. There's 4 options in the poll. I need to know between Azul and Jamil and Sebek and Scully. Right now, either one of those or the other one. One of those two. Oh my God, there's so many Sebek Scullys. All right, Sebek and Scully. Okay, so our 4 options. Our 4 options are Ace and Deuce, Floyd and Riddle, Rook and Vil, and Sebek and Scully. Okay. Those are our 4 options. Y'all have to pick one of those. Y'all gotta pick one of those to start. One. Just one. One of them. Pick your favorite. You gotta pick one of those. One of those. Those are the options. Those are the options that we have. It's just those 4 in the poll. Currently, Sebek and Scully are winning, but not by a lot. With Sebek and Scully, then Rook and Vil, then Ace and Deuce, then Floyd and Riddle. Who is Scully? Scully is the twisted Jack Skellington from the Nightmare Before Christmas Halloween event that we had this past year. A lot of people ship him with Sebek because both of them have an Oshi, Sebek being Malleus, Scully being Jack Skellington. They have like a lot of stuff going on that's very similar, so people ship them together. All right, we have Rook and Vale's at 31 and Sebek and Scully's at 35. There is a chance that it could overturn. We have like 80 people and there's only 50 people have voted. So speak now or forever hold your peace. Vote now, vote now. Yeah. Ah, your first event was New Year's. Yeah, so you just missed Halloween then. Very fair, very fair. Rookville, please. Rookville is losing again. Ace and Deuce picked up some traction, but it looks like Sebek and Scully. Well, it's still looking like Sebek and Scully. I'm gonna give y'all another minute to vote. I'm gonna give y'all another minute, and then we're gonna go with whatever ship is winning. Sebek. Oh, Rook and Vil are catching back up. Rook and Vil are back up to 31 to 36. It's really a race between Rookville and Sebek Scully. It really is like watching racehorses whenever we do these polls. It truly is. It truly is. Oh, 30 to 37. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. All right. I think it's gonna be Sebek Scully, guys. I think it's gonna be the two of them. We got 60 votes, only 76 people according to my YouTube. So I think we're going with Sebek and Scully. All right. So let's start with Sebek. Let's start with Sebek. All right. We're gonna start the test, and we are going to do it as. Oh my god, they have a drinking personality test too. Oh, that's super fun. Oh, that's exciting. Oh my, wait, how do I get here? Where's the test? Where's the test? Okay, so there we go. All right, we're gonna start as Sebek, and y'all are gonna have to help me out a little bit. Do we think that Sebek likes people that are more mature than him? I think that they do. No, I know alcohol. I'm not saying that the twist people. If we did alcohol, it would absolutely be the staff. It would absolutely be the staff. I think it would be like a little bit more mature. I feel like middle of the road, probably. I would say. I feel like that makes sense. Does he fall in love easily? Do we think Sebek falls in love easily? Do we think that Sebek would say that he falls in love easily? No. No. Not really. Are we like super confident that he doesn't? No, not unless Malleus counts. No, absolutely not. All right. One blue heart, the middle one, the big one, or the little one. I feel like middle would be okay. It would be like middle or big, right? Middle, big, middle, mid, big, the big one, middle. He reads books, so maybe big. Uh-oh, we're like tied again. Mid. He doesn't say he doesn't, but he does. Big, middle. I think I'm seeing a couple more middles than big, so we'll go with middle. When Sebek has a partner, does he avoid going to places where there are other potential romantic interests? Now, I don't know if this question is saying, would Sebek go out to the club? Or would Sebek go out in public? Because I feel like if it's an out in public thing, then he wouldn't avoid that. But if it's to the club, then yeah, I feel like Sebek would. It's a very confusing question. Would Sebek, I think the way that we do this is, would Sebek avoid going to the club? I think that that's the best way to answer this one. So I think, would he avoid going to the club? I think that would be a yes, right? If he was in a relationship, would he avoid going to those sorts of places? Small yes. Yes, absolutely. Small yes. We could do small yes. We could do small. Boy would never step foot in the club. Yeah, okay, but like... Sebek in the club, who let the crocodile in, he dies, small yes. We'll do small yes. Well, it doesn't have to be the club specifically. It could be like, you know, the coffee shop. There could be like places where you would go where you would be intending to find people, like the bar, like the club. So it's small yes. All right. Does Sebek accommodate his partner's preferences? Do we think Sebek is an accommodating individual? Do we think that he accommodates people? We have an absolutely not, and then a say so, and then a no, yes but no after the incident the last time Sebek went to the club. Middle no, small yes, not really, no, yes. All right, so what do we think Sebek would say? Do we think Sebek would say yes or no? Do we think that he would think yes? Because I feel like we have to take this from his perspective. Would he say yes? Or would he say no? Sebek would say absolutely not. Small yes. Oh, we're really divided here. He would think yes. He would try, but sometimes fail. He would, yes. He would? He thinks yes? Have you seen his love language? If Sebek would say yes, would we think medium yes? I think medium yes, probably, if he would say yes. Medium or little? It's medium or little. Small, medium. Medium. I think medium. I think medium works. All right. Does he tend to fall for people that he can't have? And I want you all to answer this unbiasedly. Disregard Scully. but yes. Yes. Do we have a strong yes? Yeah, not counting Malleus or Scully. Absolutely yes. Absolutely yes. Okay, we'll go a big heart. Yes. We'll go big heart. Yes. Okay, fine. Happy Valentine's Day to you as well. Welcome in, welcome in. All right. Yes, sure. Big yes, sure. All right, do we think that when Sebek is with his partner, that does he want to be pampered or does he want to pamper them? What is he doing? Is he pampering or is he being pampered? I feel like he is being pampered. But I think he would want to pamper, right? I think he would want to pamper. He being pampered, pamper them. Like he's uncomfy being pampered. That's fair. All right. So is he a big pamper person or is he like a slightly less? I feel like mid is okay. Because I feel like he wouldn't want to admit the big heart, right? I think he would choose mid or small. I don't think he would choose big. I think he would be like smaller. So I think perhaps mid. All right, where would Sebek want to go? Where he wants to go or where his partner wants to go? What do we think Sebek, would Sebek be accommodating like that or nah? Would he or would he not? Would he or would he not? So where he wants to go, A, partner, you don't want to guard Malleus as a date. Could you imagine your date just being like hanging out with Malleus? Like Malleus is the third wheel on your date, but technically it's not quite a date because Sebek is just protecting Malleus like always. A small A, you gotta go now. Well, thank you for coming and hanging out. Hope you had fun. Big A, awkward A. Yeah, I don't know. Why don't we do middle A? Mid. I think middle A is a good balance. People are saying small or big, but I don't think he's that dramatic of a guy. Which describes you better? Does he gradually or sudden? I feel like he's very much a sudden person. I feel like he's a very sudden falling in love. But I think that's because Sebek doesn't realize that he's in love until like way late, and then it's very sudden. But I would say big sudden. I think big sudden is fair for Sebek. Big sudden, very sudden. Okay, big sudden it is. Yeah, it's gradual, but he doesn't realize it until it's not gradual anymore. I feel like that's a very Sebek thing. All right, when in a relationship, does he get swept along? Do we think Sebek is the one that's getting swept or nah? Nah, I feel like he wouldn't get swept. I think it's a sudden thing, but he's not getting swept. At least that's my opinion. And I think some of y'all are agreeing, some of y'all are disagreeing. I don't know, with Scully, yes. Anyone else? Probably not. Nah, he's the one sweeping. Fair. But again, I feel like this is a little one. This is like not a little, but like a medium one. Like a medium no. Like in the middle of the road. Is Sebek clingy? Do we think that Sebek is clingy? A big yes? A big yes? Yes, but he says no? Right. So again, we're taking the quiz from Sebek's perspective. Would Sebek say that he's clingy? Because I think that Sebek is clingy, but I don't think Sebek thinks he's clingy. I think Sebek would answer big no, when in reality it's a big yes. Sebek would say big no, but he absolutely is a big yes. So I guess if we're trying to see if his ship is valid, we should do this accurate to him, because we're trying to figure out what like his actual compatibility with Scully. So I think we do still I think we do still say that it's big yes, right? I think perhaps clingy to Malleus thing and then Sebek complains. Yeah. All right. So I think I really want to do this from his perspective, but I think that he would answer no when he is in fact. So I think we do big yes. I think we do big yes. All right. Does Sebek like childish, more immature people? Does he? I think this is no, because I think before we answered that he likes people that are more mature than him. So I think this would have to be a no, for consistency's sake. Is he free-spirited or serious and committed? Is he free-spirited or very serious? I have a feeling that he is a very, very serious kiddo. I I think that he is very extremely serious. I think this is also another big B. If someone suggests a detour on the way home from a date, would Sebek decline if he's tired or go along even if he was tired? Do we think Sebek would go along with it, or do we think Sebek would decline? Is this an A or a B? A decline or a go along? So if Sebek would ever admit to being tired, fair. Fair. Thank you for coming and hanging out. Good night, good night, good night. He would go along, he'd decline but make up for it later. Go along. I'm seeing a lot of people say B. I think we're gonna go with B, but we're gonna go middle B. We're gonna go mid B. Because I don't think it's like a super like he would always go, but I don't think it's so situational that it'd be tiny. What is his approach? Does he have a clear image, or does he fall for whoever? I feel like he has a clear image, no? Or like he thinks he has a clear image? I feel like that would be more of the Sebek thing. I think he's probably got a pretty clear image of who he likes. I think he's got a clear image of his romantic partner, or who he thinks his romantic partner would be. So big A. I'm thinking big A for this. Big A. A big A. A big A. All right, so big A. And then would Sebek take the lead in their relationship? I feel like he would. Because I feel like in a romantic relationship, like not his relationship with Malleus as like a steward. I think in a romantic relationship, there would be no way that he could take a back seat. I think he would really want to take but Scully is. I feel like Scully would go along with it. I think Scully would take a back seat. If it came down to it for the sake of the ship, I think Scully would be okay with that. I don't know. Do you think it would be a smaller A? Like a small A, or like maybe a medium? Maybe so that he's not particularly overbearing. I feel like a small A is a good compromise between the people that are saying small and big. I think middle A will work. I think middle A will work. All right, we'll do middle A. All right, is being more than friends or less than lovers? No, I think Sebek needs to define the relationship quickly. I think based on all of our other answers, he would have to define. He wouldn't be in that stage of like more than friends. He would want to absolutely understand what they are once he figures out that he has feelings. Can he logically explain why he fell in love with someone? This is one I don't know. I don't know if he could logically explain it. I don't know. No, we all think no. Mostly yes, but no, nah. You get tongue-tied, he would say yes, but I think for accuracy's sake, like Nerdist pointed out before, we probably have to go with like who his actual character is versus what he would say that he is. No, mid B. I think mid B is fine. I think mid B is fine. We have a consensus for no, but I don't think it's like a hard no. If your partner asked you to go shopping at a store that you're not interested in, would Sebek go anyway? Would he go if it made them happy, or would he just say no? Is essentially what this question is. I think he would still go. I think it's little. Because I feel like he's rather stubborn. But I do think that he would go. Do we think it's a small or a medium? He'd go to guard them. Small. Mid. He would protest but still go. I feel like small. I feel like small is a pretty good spot. I think. Except we're all saying mid now. Mid, small, mid, small, mid. Mid, small, mid. Small. Small. After a relationship, how much involvement does he want from the partner? Does he want to maintain his freedom without too much interference, or does he get really happy when they show interest in him? I think given how clingy he is, he would probably be more of a B in this particular scenario. But I don't think it's like huge B, because I do think that he would respect the independence and would want some of the independence. But I think he'd be happy when they were around and when he showed interests and all that sort of stuff. I feel like mid B is fine. Yeah, he would need the freedom, but I don't think that the person, like, the way that this is worded is really weird, right? Because would you want to have freedom or would you want to show interest? And I feel like Sebek would want his partner to be involved with him. Like, I don't think that this is saying that he would give up all of his extracurricular activities, like guarding Malleus, to be with them, but I think that he would just be happy and that he would be more involved in a relationship than necessarily, like, doing everything on his own. I feel like that's what this question is asking. But, who am I to say? Who am I to say? But he definitely would be happy when they spent time together. It's just a matter of, like, how much time. Because I think, like, this is way too independent. And this is, like, always with your partner. So I think it's, like, here. Like, this little heart of the B side. Not a big one, but, like, maybe, like, this little one. Mid? Do you think mid instead? I think it's either mid or small. It's one of the two. I'm feeling more small because of the other stuff that you guys have been saying. Small. We seem to have a small consensus coming in here. All right, so small. Is Sebek's ideal partner someone that he accepts him or someone that he protects? Are we putting Sebek in the protector box still? Is it a big B or is it a mid B? I don't think it's a small B, but I think it's I don't know if it's mid or big. Do we think it's mid or big? Both? I mean, yes. Some of these questions aren't great. So the other thing about this particular quiz is that it's a Japanese quiz, and then they have an English version of it, so the translation's not super great. Big. Protector box and see it as big. We have a lot more bigs than littles, so we'll go with big. All right, and then is Sebek somebody that thinks about the future before committing, or is he okay with just being in love as it is? Do we think that he puts a lot of emphasis on the future, or is he chill in the moment? A or B? Which do we think? Future focused, chill in the moment. Oh, we have some chill in the moment, folks. I mean, he's young enough. He's absolutely young enough where he wouldn't need to think about the future so much. Oh, we're contested between A and B. Ooh. Oh my, a lot more people saying A now. There's a lot of people saying B at the front. People are saying A now. Do we think it's a little A? Do we think it's a little A? Like a little A. Not a big A, but like a little A. Pretty in the middle, not the middle, small, the middle, small, middle. Little A. I feel like it's a little A. I think it's a little A because I think like Sebek is young enough and he doesn't really think through everything enough at like where he is currently to have it be a bigger A. I think little's fine. After starting a relationship, does his time with his friends and hobbies stay the same, or does his partner become the priority? I think given that his hobby is Malleus, I think it would have to be the big A. I think it would have to be the big A, but well, maybe it's a little A, or like a medium A, sorry. Because he would absolutely have to spend the same amount of time protecting Malleus, but he would spend a little bit more time with his partner. So I think it's the middle. I think it's the middle. Is Sebek happy when his partner depends on him? I think that would be a yes. I think that would be, because he's the protective type, right? He wants to be protective of Scully or whoever. So I think it would be a yes. I think it'd be a yeah. Now is it a big yeah or like a middle yeah? I feel like it'd be a big yeah. I feel like it would be a big yeah. I think it'd be a big yeah. All right. So what type does Sebek prioritize the feeling of love, or does he want to carefully consider the partner? Is he thinking about love and the feelings, or is he more so concerned with like the nuts and bolts of the relationship? I feel like he's a nuts and bolts guy. I don't think he's very into like the feeling of love. A middle B, I can agree with that. I feel like it's a middle B. Yeah. He's definitely on that side. For sure. Is he sincere and fully committed, or go with the flow? I think to be consistent, we'd have to go with sincere and committed, and like fully committed to his partner. We've been very consistent about that. I think it would have to be that. I think it would have to be that. All right, and then last question. If Sebek's partner said, actually, I want to go somewhere else right before a date, do you think that Sebek would let them do that? Or do you think Sebek would want to discuss that first? So, like, if they were going to the amusement park and the date was like, actually, I want to go to the beach, would he go with them to the beach, or would he want to debate it? Would he debate it and discuss it, or would he just go? Ooh, we have another contentious answer. Probably a discussion. I think personally he would debate it, given how Sebek is. But he's not a big debate. I think he would just be like concerned about the logistics. I don't think that he would be super stubborn in that. To like that. Yeah, especially if they discussed it beforehand, sure. But we don't know the context for what's going on. So I think mid B's fine. All right. Are we ready to see what Sebek is? Are we ready? Let us see what we have determined. The charismatic balancer. Somehow I feel like this is not going to describe him at all. Charismatic balancer is one of the most mature and well-balanced personality types. Aha, interesting. Naturally earns respect from others by beautifully harmonizing leadership with acceptance, confidence, and humility. I think we might have done this wrong. Is the ability to harmonize seemingly opposite elements beautifully. This is not a Sebek. This is not him at all. This is not him at all. Mature charisma, exquisite sense of balance, and high communication skills. Yeah, nah, I don't think this is Sebek. I don't know, guys. No. We did not take this from Sebek's perspectives. We overanalyzed Sebek. We did not do this from his romance style with few failures. Comprehensive human capability. Well, okay. He is strongly reliable, but he's not flexible. Let's see. Well, okay, so in theory, the clever rabbit would be the best. The good wait, who's the Sundara Yankee? Wait, hold on. Hold on. Wait, no, this says hidden baby. No. This says Sundara Yankee, and then this is the hidden baby. What do you mean? I mean, these are never really all that accurate. It's sociable, emotional, high affection. Yeah, I don't think that is Sebek either. All right, well. Interesting. Maybe, I think, again, if we take it, if we were to take it perhaps as, I don't know, man. I don't know. Well, this was a very disastrous result for Sebek specifically. This is a Myers-Briggs test, but specifically for how like you express like your relationships and stuff. Maybe Ace will be more accurate. I mean, it's pretty funny. It's just not Sebek. Um, maybe. Well, okay, let's do a speed round answering questions like Sebek. What if we do it like that? So if we take the test as Sebek likes people who's more mature. Sebek would say that he doesn't fall in love easily. Sebek would probably not go to the club, right? That's what we said before. Would he accommodate? He would say that he's accommodating. He would say that he doesn't fall for people that he doesn't love. Let's just go speed round. When he's with a partner, he wants to pamper them. That's fine. Where he wants to go a little bit maybe gradually, I think he would say that he probably suddenly falls, but not that big. He would get swept along. He would say no. As he said he would say that he's not clingy, right? Would he find them childish? No. If he would want to be serious and committed, if the partner suggests a detour, he might go along with it even if he's a little bit tired because of training. Clear image, I think that he would say yes. Take the lead, he would say yes. More than friends, no. Logically explain, yes. Partners go shopping, he would go if it made them happy. Starting relationship involvement, he would want to maintain freedom because he needs Malleus. And then an ideal partner, it would be someone that he could protect. Then he would think about the future a little bit, probably. After starting a relationship, he would say that his time stays the same, but maybe that one instead. Does he feel happy when his partner needs him? Absolutely. Does he prioritize? No, he wants to carefully consider. And then I think he's sincerely committed, which is the opposite. I get that one confused all the time. And then he would want to discuss it first. Now he's the admired senpai. Now he's the admired senpai. Well, this is at least different. Natural charm and popularity, easygoing independence, and calm judgment and I don't think this is Sebek. I don't think that this quiz can understand Sebek. I don't think that this is Sebek either. He's popular but not romance obsessed. Well, okay, hold on. I did this quiz for other people within the game, so I do know a little bit about this particular romance type. And the unique style of expression does fit Sebek. Because this is like a person that doesn't tell you that I love you, they just assume that you know, and I think that can fit Sebek. And then he tends to be weak towards dog-like types. So soft towards those who are up to the, I don't know, man. I like loyal people probably, I think is how that is. But I don't know, man. Universal popularity and trustworthiness. Strong mental resilience, yes. Flexible, no. Independent, yes. So like, is Scully a dog? We could find out. We could try to take it for Scully and see if Scully is the Hachiko one, because that I think is the best one for this. Good compatibilities, Devil Angel, and Last Lovered. Cannot be with another admired senpai though. So maybe let me just do a speed round of Scully. Does Scully like more mature people? Probably. Scully absolutely falls in love easily. He would avoid, I think, going to places. Like, he wouldn't go to the club if he was in a relationship. I think he would try to accommodate people. Maybe he does fall for people he doesn't know. He wants to be pampered I feel like Scully would also pamper. Go on a date. I think he would go where his partner wants to go. I think he's like he's like both. Scully's both. Scully's both a gradual and a sudden. It really depends, man. I think in a case like Sebek, it'd probably be sudden. But does he get swept along? Absolutely. Has a partner ever said he's too clingy? I think he would answer no, but I feel like the answer is yes. The partner childish but cute. I think he would like that maybe a little bit depending on the person. I think he likes mature people, but I think if they were like that, he would say yes. I think he would also want to be serious and committed. I think a detour on the way home, he would go along even if he's a bit tired. Approach, I think his type is whoever he falls for. I don't think Scully has a specific type. Take the lead in a relationship? I don't think that Scully needs to. Being more than friends, I think it'd be like a little B for that one. Logically explain why he fell in love, probably. Partner wants to go shopping, he think he would go if it made him happy. Sort of how much involvement? I think he would be very happy when they showed interest in him. Ideal partner, someone who accepts him, I think would be good because he's got, he loves Halloween and all that good stuff. Sure. Sure. Type, are you? Future, I think maybe a little bit of the future. I think this partner would become the priority, but not huge. Happy, does he need the partner to depend on him? I think a little bit. Prioritize feelings of love. I think Scully, I feel like Scully's more of a romantic. I think Scully would be like into that sort of thing. But I do think he would want to be serious and committed. And then I think that he would go with them. Maybe he would discuss it first a little bit, but I feel like he's a little bit more on the I'd go with them side. Oh, he's the last lover. Well, isn't that convenient for the fact that he's dead? Isn't that convenient? Oh, I see. Oh, yeah, all right, cool. Okay, but like this makes a little bit more sense for him though, because the ultimate sincerity, exceptional empathy, and like unconditional acceptance, I feel like that fits Scully quite a bit. I feel like that's probably a little bit more Scully-like, right? I feel like this is a little bit more him. Promises are sacred. They always strive to keep commitments made to their partner. Sincerity appears consistently, not only in romantic, but friendships and workplace interactions as well. This, I think, fits Scully a little bit better than anything that we've gotten for Sebek so far. Which means that the ship is questionable because I don't think this was the best for Sebek. I don't even think that this was on the list for any of the ones that we got for Sebek, but... Future-oriented, serious dating, steady and romantic love expression, sure. Complete devotion to their partner. I feel like all of that stuff is true for Scully. I feel like it's fine for him. His providing security, ability to build that deep trust, and then supporting them. Challenges his tendency to remain just friends, seriousness that feels too heavy, or excessive self-sacrifice, sure. Best match is the boss cat, according to this. Good matches are also perfect chameleon and wait, no, hey, look, admired senpai. That's the one thing we got for Sebek. if that in any way said anything about Sebek, then they're a good match. Look at that. Scully and Sebek are a good match, everybody. Look at that. If we want to go with that for Sebek. Hey, it wasn't a totally hopeless endeavor. It's a match. It worked out. Yeah, sure. Why not? How exciting. How exciting. Yeah, Sebek and Scully have been confirmed as a match through pseudoscience. Indeed. Indeed. Well, at least we got something positive out of this endeavor. Do we want to continue doing this, or do we want to do something else? Do we want to continue the pseudoscience? The pseudoscience. Something else. And then I'm gonna add Among Us back in because I feel like that was tied last time. But we can. Well, I will put the poll up. Oh yeah, it's absolutely extremely questionable pseudoscience, but for sure. Good night. Thank you for coming and hanging out. I mean, it is kind of funny. It is kind of wild. But but it is a little hard, I think. Yeah, I don't think the test is comprehensive enough, and I feel like a lot of the questions are very weird, but I do think that the results that you get are very funny. Can we do apple juice? We'll see. We'll see what pairings we get if people want to continue. If people want to continue, then we'll ask the pairings again, and then I will see how many people vote for apple or juice or vote for other things. I have a feeling it's going to be Jamil and Azul, Rook and Vil again, Floyd and Riddle again, maybe. But I think Vil and Rook for sure, and then Jamil and Azul for sure, and then we'll find 2 other pairings to put in a poll if we continue to do this. I hope that y'all are at least having fun with this, because there may be something coming out on Monday that has to do with this specific quiz. Do Train and Lilia? I could do Lilia, and then I will say whether or not he's a good match, because the thing on Monday might have something to do with Train. So Leona Mal for shits and giggles. Interesting. Perhaps. Yeah, listen, I don't have time to edit anything else for Monday, guys. I don't have time. But hopefully it'll be enjoyable. Hopefully. I will say, when I was taking it, I was trying to answer as those people would answer. So hopefully, one of them was insane. One of them was absolutely so insanely accurate. I was dying. I had to cut out a lot of the mic cuts because I was just dying so hard. My. All right, well, 40 of you voted. There's about 70 people here. 30 of you have not voted, but the 43% are in favor of pseudoscience. So I think we can continue the pseudoscience. As unfortunate as that is for some people that did not want to continue to do this. But Sebek and Scully have the stamp of gay approval from this quiz. All right, so we have, all right, so give me a second here to get the poll. So last time we had a lot for Rook and Vil, so they're automatically in, and we had a lot for Jamil and Azul because that was the contested pairing against Sebek and Scully. So we have 2 more slots in the poll. Which do we want? Do we want Applejacks? We have a couple of Applejacks out there. We have a couple of Applejacks, Silver and Edia, Apple and Deuce, Applejacks. All right, I'm just gonna put Apple and Jack. So we need one more. You want to do Apple and Jack? I think if we do Apple and Jack and then Apple and Deuce, then we just do Apple and then we do Jack and Deuce, and we just do them all at once. So I'm going to put Apple and Jack and Deuce as one category. So both of those ships will be in that category, because whatever. So anything other than Apple, Jack, or Apple Deuce. Any other ships besides those do we want to do? Malleus and Leona? Or Malleus and Cater? Rook and Vil's already on the poll. We have Rook and Vil, Jamil and Azul, Apple, Jack, and Deuce. Because we might as well do all 3 of them if we're doing Apple and Jack. Or Apple and Deuce. Cater and Edia? Okay, all right. No Cater, boo Cater. We don't like Cater. Malleus, Cater, A, Deuce, Silver, Ruggy. Riddle and Azul. Riddle and Azul is already... Oh, wait, Riddle and Azul not. Riddle and Azul is not. Right. Malleus and Cater, Malleus and Cater, Silver and Ruggy. Feel like we're getting a lot for Malleus and Cater. So I think if we do Malleus and Cater, it will be like a Malleus, Cater, not Deuce, Leona. I think we do that. So we have Rook and Vil, Jamil and Azul, Apple, Jack, and then by extension Deuce, and then Malleus, Cater, and by extension Leona. What about Jade and Trey? Maybe next time. We had Floyd Ridd last time, but Floyd Riddle was the least voted on in that poll, so I don't want to put it up again. Because like only 10% of people voted for that one, and like all the other ones were higher. Oh, Jamil and Azul. Jamil and Azul's currently winning. Jamil and Azul. Y'all are gonna have to really help me with Jamil. But I think we have to take these quizzes from the perspective of the person taking it. I don't know. I feel like that's how we get more accurate results. I don't know. I don't know, man. Trey? No. 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 No, we are not. No. The only time that I'm... Ooh, Rook and Vil and Jamil and Azul are tied. Azul is going to be a nightmare. Yeah, a little bit. Trey ships are bad. I like Trey Jade. It's about the only Trey ship. Well, I like Trey and Cater too. But y'all are going to have to break the tie. I can't break the tie for you. Tie has been broken in favor of Jamil and Azul. It has been broken in favor of the 2 of them. It's been broken in the favor of 2 of them. Oh, we're tied again. We're tied. Oh, Rook and Vil took it over. Rook and Vil are now in the lead. Rook, Vil, or Jamil Azul. My. Oh, Rookenville really took the lead. My goodness, my gracious. Interesting, interesting. Now, the other question is, do we want to speed run or do we want to, like, sit and think? Do we want to sit and oh, yeah, I also like Trey and Rook. You're right. You're right. Do we want to speed run the quiz or do we want to sit and think? That's the other question. Speed run? Is that our consensus? Speed run so that we have time for the other ships. Fair. We'll speed run then. We'll speed run. Sure. All right, we got Rookenville. We have to think for both of these. Yeah, well, you know. Feels like speedrun works better. Speedrun time-wise, yeah. All right, we'll speedrun then. We'll speedrun. All right, so Rookenville. We will overthink again, probably. I think if we don't speedrun, we'll overthink, and then we'll end up with another charismatic balancer. And I think part of the reason we got that one is because we had so much, like, all of the answers were balanced. So they were like, clearly you're the balanced type. Because we probably ended up doing it that way. All right, so Rookenville have won the poll. Rookenville have won, so we will do Rook and Ville. I think we're gonna do Rook first. So let's see Rook first. Let's do a real quick speed round for Rook. I don't think Rook cares about the maturity of the person. But there's no way for me to change, to put like a middle and have like a nondescript. So I'm just going to say yes, slightly. Fall in love easily? Absolutely. I don't think he avoids going to places with other romantic interests at all. Accommodate? I think so. I think Rook is very accommodating. People that he can't have? I guess. Leona, I suppose, would count. When I'm with my partner, which feel wanting to pamper them or be pampered? I don't know with Rook. Rook is kind of, I don't know. Good night. Thank you for coming and hanging out. I hope you had a good time. Let's see. He would pamper? Alright, then he would pamper. Where he would go on a date? Probably where his partner wants to go more often than not, I would say. Gradually developing feelings. I think Rook's gradual. I think Rook has, like, crushes pretty quickly, but I think in, like, a relationship, he'd be a little bit more gradual. In a relationship, does he get swept along? I think so. I think so. I think he gets swept along. Too clingy? So, like, I don't think that Rook is clingy. I think that Rook has, like, a very good awareness, but I don't think that he's clingy. Because he respects boundaries, even though he does stalking, so. Partner childish but cute. I think that he could appreciate. Free-spirited or serious and committed. I think in a relationship he would be serious and committed, but he is a free spirit. So I think that he's not like someone that would cheat. So I'm gonna go with that. If your partner suggests a detour, I think that he would still go along even if he was tired. Clear image of what he wants. I think he falls for anybody. Does he take I don't think that he would take the lead in a relationship. I think that Rook would be a little bit more passive. More than friends, less than lovers. I think that he can enjoy that. I don't think he needs to put a label on it right away. I think sometimes he can logically, but not all the time. So it'd do little no. Would he want to go shopping in a store he's not interested in? Sure. Oops, that's the wrong way. Sure. Nope, that is the right way. Yes. I get so confused, man. I've been staring at this quiz for hours on end. All right. After starting a relationship, how much involvement? I think that he would be very happy when they show interest in him. Ideal partner, someone who accepts him, I think would be probably better than him protect. He would protect them, but I think he more so values the acceptance. Future before committing or being in love now is enough. Being in love now is enough. I think that his partner would become a slight priority. Happy when his partner needs him? Yes. Prioritize the feelings of love? Probably. Sincere and fully committed? I think he'd be a little free and... I don't know. With Rook, it's so hard. We'll go there. And then I think that he would still want to discuss it first. I think he would still want to discuss it because, again, I feel like Rook is someone that could go with spontaneity, but I think that he would put a lot of thought and effort into what he was doing, and then therefore he would want to discuss it first. So. Oh, he's the devil angel, according to the responses that I did very quickly. Complex charm of angelic and devilish duality. Ha! Interesting. Enchanting charisma, wide emotional range, and okay, this this tracks. This tracks. Emotional charisma arises from intriguing blend of angelic innocence and devilish mystique. Sometimes appearing innocent and adorable, other times being dangerous and alluring. Sure, yeah, sounds accurate. Sounds accurate. Emotional richness contributes to their high expressiveness. Yeah. They display joy, anger, sadness, and happiness directly, often leaving strong impressions. Yeah. Yeah. Intuitive judgment also contributes to their strong communication skills. Yep. They can instantly understand others' feelings and situations, responding appropriately. Yep. So far, passionate approach. Yep. Possessiveness versus freedom. Yep. Passion for romantic gestures. Yep. I don't know why Sebex was so wrong. I don't think that maybe Sebex's type isn't part of this, and so that's why. Creativity and expression, high empathy, captivating communication. This is just Rook. This is literally just Rook. My goodness, my gracious. Managing his emotional fluctuations, lack of consistency, and forming dependencies are areas where he should work on, but like, sure. Appeal in friendships, social skills, and networking, and then team contributions. Interesting. Hey guys, guess what? His best match is the leader. Gee, I wonder who that describes so well. The leader, huh? The leader? Good matches are also Devil Angels and Senpais. Challenging is the clever rabbit. Challenging is the clever rabbit, huh? Good night. Thank you for coming and hanging out. This just means they're canon. But all right. So let's see. I'm gonna duplicate this tab so that I can find it later. But let's see what Vil is. Let's do a speed round for Vil to see if Vil. I think part of the way that the speed round works is that we're not overthinking things. We're just kind of going off of vibes, and so then perhaps. I think Vil definitely has to have people that are more mature than him. I cannot see Vil like dealing with an immature person. Fall in love easily? Absolutely not. When he has a partner, would he avoid? I think that he would because of the celebrity stuff. So I think that he would be very conscientious of where he goes. I think that he would accommodate his partner's preferences. I don't think that it's a big accommodation, but I do think that he would. He might fall for people that he can't have, but he's going to be very understanding of those boundaries. I think. When he's feeling is stronger, I think that he would want to be pampered 100%. I think that he would want to go where he wants to go because, again, he has to be so clear with where he goes and what he does, especially with his partner, that I think that he would have to make that delineation. I think that he'd be a gradual person. I think that he would be a bit more of a gradual person. Which is that one. Yep. In a relationship, he gets swept along. Not really. No. I would say no. Too clingy? Absolutely not. Vil clingy? No. He needs reassurance, but he's not clingy. Childish but cute. I can see him perhaps in some situations, but I think more often than not, no. Relationship, free spirit, serious and committed. He would have to be. Suggest something on the way home. He would probably decline, not because he's tired, but because of that uncertain element. So I think it would be more of a decline. Unless it was like once they're married, I don't think it's a problem, but the paparazzi would be all over him if it wasn't. I think that he has a very clear image of who he wants. And I think that he absolutely would take the lead, 100%. More than friends, less than lovers? No. Logically explain? Probably a little bit. goes shopping at a store he's not interested, I think that he would still go. I think that he would still go for that. Really, after starting, how much involvement does he want? I think he would have to have a certain level of independence because of the stuff. Again, this question is just so weird, but I think the way that I've been reading it, he would have to have some sort of independence. Ideal partner, someone who accepts him gently, probably, maybe. Future before committing, absolutely. My time with friends and hobbies would stay the same. I think a little bit. He would probably prioritize them a little bit, but it would have to be because of the movies and stuff. Happy when his partner depends on him? I think so. I think so. I think he would carefully consider the partner because, again, celebrity status. He would be sincere and fully committed, for sure, for sure, for sure. And if someone wanted to go somewhere else right before the date, I think he would absolutely discuss it first. For all of the same reasons. He has to be, again, so careful with where he goes while they're dating. So let's see. Hidden baby! Oh, no. Why is he... No. Wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. The delicate heart hidden under an outgoing mask. Maybe there's still hope. Maybe. Hold on. Appearing proactive and confident externally while actually strongly possessing introverted aspects and harboring deep emotional worlds. I think that there might be a little bit of this in there. They seek quiet time privately and treasure immersing themselves. Maybe. Dual-natured social ability, so more... The social ability is more of an adaptation skill required for smooth social life rather than innate. Therefore, social situations, they necessarily need alone time, treasuring recovery. Maybe. I can't do one for Crowley because in a couple of days, there may be one for Crowley that comes out on youtube.com. Deep sensitivity and empathy. While appearing calm and rational on the surface, they actually possess very rich emotional worlds. Sensitively detect other subtle emotional change. I feel like this could work for Vil. Because he does kind of care about what other people say. This could be a little bit. Realistic idealism. Having the ability to think about things from a long-term perspective without being swept away by emotional impulse. I mean, that's kind of where he's going. But we do see him get swept away by emotional impulse. So, like, I feel like it checks out, kind of. Cautious approach and deep affection. I can kind of see that happening. Thirst for being understood. I don't know if being understood's the right way to talk about Vil. Potentially. But I do think that he wants to be loved. I think that these things can be true. Delicate communication over direct expression, fearing of hurting partner's feelings, carefully choosing words. I don't know that is particularly Vil. I feel like he's a little bit more direct for things. But yeah, I do think that this works. I think this works. I think a lot of these aspects do work. Delicate communication doesn't, but longing for stable relationships I can totally see. Strengths is a deep thoughtfulness and consideration, balanced judgment, and high adaptability. I think that all of these work very, very well for Vil. Excessive self-sacrifice, too strong a consideration for others can make them postpone their own needs. I could see this with his obsession about what other people think of him, but I don't think that and he is caring, right? Like, he was the one that jumped into the well for Edea. So, like, I guess there is some of that in there. Maybe accumulation of emotional burden, I don't know. And then tendency to hide true feelings, I don't know, man. Okay, so best matches are capable manager, hidden treasure, and then loyal Hachiko, and then perfect chameleon. So it's undescribed. It's undescribed for the two of them. Let's see what the leader was, though. Let's see if leader is a little bit more Vil coded for him. I don't know. Innate charisma and leadership, rich emotional expression and passion, and then sociability and smooth social navigation. Can get well with various types of people, understanding others' feelings and taking communication, express joy, anger, sorrow. Okay, so this is basically the same thing as what Rook had. I feel like that stuff is accurate. Dramatic and passionate romance style, I don't know. clear and understandable affection expression, and then romance is mood making. This is just very romantic. I don't know. Natural presence and charisma, sure. Emotional expression, sure. Forward-looking energy, maybe. Anxiety when attention or affection expression lacks. Ah, see, now this kind of would be Vil, because he's concerned about the people. Appearing self-centered is a concern of his. Heat up quickly and cool down. Interesting. And then, of course, the best matches. Capable lion! Wait, should we just do a speed round for Leona to see if he's the capable lion, or should we just read the capable lion and see if that's Leona? Let's just, we're not gonna do the quiz for this one, but let's just see what capable lion it is. What is the capable lion? The dependability and proactively take on roles no one else will. That's not Leona. Sincere and trusted leadership, yes. High utility and flexibility, I don't know. Bold, broad heart and compassion, maybe. They are competent with both popularity and virtue, but for that very reason, they have not experienced disadvantageous roles. They're why is there a question mark? Why do you not even know your own stuff site? Because they're dependable. Some misguided people think that they come up someone you can ask for anything. Yeah, this is a little bit more dependable than Leona comes off as. Caring and devoted love expression, wanting to nurse a sick partner, that's not Leona. The type to lead but can also accommodate their partner. They have flexibility. Sure, I guess. For men, they tend to like women who are a bit passive but have strong desire to be loved. I don't know if that fits Leona at all. Attracted to dependent sweet talkers. I don't think that this is Leona. I don't think that this is unwavering sincerity, situational adaptive, and deep empathy. I don't know. This doesn't really feel like him. Best matches romance, Captain Lion or protagonist, and then talented manager is not. Yeah, this. Someone else was saying that this felt more like Jack. I do think this feels a little bit more like Jack. Yeah, I don't think capable lion's a fit for the lion, unfortunately. I don't think Leona's a Captain Lion. But as far as Vil and Rook go, I do think it's a match, even though they're not technically here. I do think that Vil has aspects of the hidden baby, but I also think that he has aspects of the protagonist. I think that there's two. I think he's like a combination of both. But I think that still works. But this one was just Rook. this one was just Rook. This one 100% was Rook. Mama, you want to see Applejack? All right. So but I will only do Apple if we all agree that the lion is very Jack-coded. If we agree that the lion is Jack-coded, then I will do a quick one for Apple, and then we can see whether or not Apple fits with the lion or not. But I think that this is way more of a Jack thing than anything else. And then we could go back to the polls to see what other ships we want to maybe indulge. Good night. Thank you for coming and hanging out. All right. So if we know that this is Jack, then we need to find out who Apple is. All right. So does Apple like people that are more mature than him? I don't know with Apple. I feel like Apple wouldn't care either way. So I feel like I'm gonna say little no. Just to have something a little bit different. Does he fall in love easily? I don't know. I don't think about Apple enough to know. I don't know. No. Y'all saying no? All right, so we'll go no. Thank you for coming and hanging out. Goodbye. No. All right. Avoid going to places where other. I don't think that Apple would avoid going places. I don't know. I think that he'd be a little accommodating. I think. Does he fall for people he can't have? I don't know. Maybe. Yes, a little bit. I don't know. I don't know. No, you don't think that he does? You think it's a nah? All right, I'll go with y'all's judgment. I'll go with y'all's judgment. You think he's a little bit more realistic? Do y'all think it's a big no then, or do you think it's like a middle no? I don't know. I don't know. I think middle's probably fine. I think mid works fine. All right, well we'll keep mid then. We'll keep mid. All right. When he's with a partner, does he want to be pampered? I think he wants to pamper them. I feel like Apple would be a little uncomfortable with being pampered. To be fair. All right, so I think that he would be pampering them. I don't know that he cares about where they go on the date either. Would he? I think that maybe he'd be a little bit more headstrong, so he might want to go where he wants to go. I think he'd very much be a gradual feelings person. I don't think that he would get swept along. I don't think that Apple is clingy. Childish but cute. I feel like I could see Apple enjoying that a little bit, maybe. This is like another one where like I don't really know what it's asking. I don't know. I don't know. Yes. Free-spirited or serious? I think he would want to be serious. Detour, I think that he would go along with him even if he was tired. I think that he has a clear image. I think he has a very clear image of what he wants. I think he would want to take the lead. I think because he wants to be the big, strong man, right? So I think he'd take the lead. More than friends? No, they'd define it. Logically explain why I probably... Partner has to go shopping if he's not interested. I don't know. Maybe a tiny yes. How much involvement? I think that he would want them to be more involved. Someone who he can protect, probably, for Apple, being big, strong man. Future... I think he would think about the future. I think he would think about the future a lot because of Harveston and because he wants to, live in Harveston and do all the things. I think his partner would be slightly more of a priority. I think that he would be very happy if the partner was depending on him. I think that he would carefully consider the partner, and I think that he would want to be sincere and fully committed. And then I think, again, this is another one where I feel like everybody would want to discuss it first, except for like maybe Floyd. Maybe Floyd would be like, yeah, whatever. But Floyd, I think, is impossible to take this quiz because it just depends on whatever mood he's in. Alright, what is Apple? Charismatic balancer. Okay, so he is the mature charisma, exquisite sense of balance, and high communication skills. We had this one before for somebody. Clever, rabbit, tsundere, and then love monster. So this, like, none of this is... This is extremely inconclusive. This is just really inconclusive. There's no. What is it? This is the LARE, and yeah. So I don't know. Yeah, Floyd would not. I don't even know if there's one that even describes Floyd, because I think the Devil Angel. Let's see the types. Let's look at the types. I think that the Devil Angel thing was the one that I thought Floyd would be. But actually, I'm sure that he's probably the mysterious creature. Unique worldview and creativity, strong individuality and independent spirit, unique romantic expression. I don't know. He's not deeply empathetic though, which is the problem. Yeah, we could do Deuce. So we had, who did we have for Apple? Whoops, what is that? That's not what I wanted. Apple was the charismatic balancer, right? Right? So if we just duplicate that tab really quickly. Let's see what Deuce is, and then maybe we'll have a love triangle. Deuce, I think, would be interested in more mature people. Deuce, I think, falls in love super easily. I think that he would avoid going to places with other romantic interests. I think that he would try his best to accommodate, but I think that he wouldn't do super well. I don't think that he falls for people that he can't have. I think he wants to pamper them. That's a big Deuce thing. I think that he would want to go where his partner wants to go. I feel like he's a little bit softer. I think that he would suddenly fall for people, but not hugely. I think that he's not one to get swept along, but He suddenly falls, but I don't think he's getting too swept. But I think it's a little one. He's not clingy. No way. Is he childish but cute? I don't think so. Free-spirited, serious, and committed. I think that he would go along even if he was tired, which is the other one. What did you... a clear image of what he wants? I think it's whoever he falls for. I think Deuce thinks he has a clear image, but I think that he would end up falling for someone that he wasn't initially anticipating. And then I think he would want to take a little bit of the lead. Probably. Maybe. More than friends, less than lovers. No, I think he would want to define it. I think that he may not really logically explain. I think that he would still go if it made them happy to the store. After a relationship, how much involvement does he want? I think that he would be happy if they showed interest in him, but like a little bit. I think that he would want to protect them. I think that he probably doesn't think about the future very much at all, given that he has a brain cell. I think his partner's a tiny bit of a priority. I do think that he's extremely happy when they have to depend. Love or careful. I think it's the feelings of love for Deuce. I think that he would be sincere and fully committed, absolutely. And I think that he would be fine with it. I think he's the first one that he'd be fine with. He's the last lover. Uh-oh. Oh no. Ultimate sincerity, exceptional empathy, and I feel like this fits Deuce too. I don't think that this fits Deuce, but I do think that he would be very devoted and very steady and very, like, you know, secure. I feel like that fits him. But none of them. We don't have a conclusive for either Deuce or Epple or Jack. Between the three of them, there's no conclusive anything. Oh, well. So Rook and Vil were like the only people that we had a conclusive thing for. They're the only ones that I can see based on both of their things. Sebek was like way too hard for the quiz to pin down. Yeah, the test was just made for Rook. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. What about Ace? All right, we could try Ace. We can check Ace. We could check Ace as well. We could check. Let me duplicate so I don't forget, and then we'll go see what Ace is. All right, Ace. I don't think that Ace is that much into mature folks, but I think that's just because I believe Ace to be immature. I do think that he falls in love pretty easily. I think that the answer is no to this. I think it's a big no. I don't think he's really all that accommodating. I do think he falls for people he can't have. I do. We might as well. This is the last freshman, right? Because we did Sebek already. We did Deuce. We did Epple. We did Jack. Ortho doesn't count because he's a baby, and neither does Grim because he's also a baby. So we're gonna be done with the freshmen after this. Yeah, but you is everybody, and like literally everybody on the planet is you. There's no way we can definitively do you. There's absolutely no way. They cannot count either. If you want to take the quiz yourself, you can, and then you could figure out who you would be if you were there, I guess. But but you is way too ambiguous. Ace wants to be pampered. Sure. Date, I think it would be where he wants to go. I think that he's also slightly a sudden person. I think that he would get swept along, but not like realize it. I don't think that he's clingy though. I think childish but cute. I can see him saying yes. I can see him saying yes a lot. I think that he would be a little bit more free-spirited. Is it slander though? He is. I also need to. He is one of the only people that we have that had a canonical relationship before NRC, and that canonical relationship ended because he ghosted. I don't know, man. I don't know. What about me? You want me to take this quiz? I can take this quiz for myself if you want. But I will state firmly right now that I will not be dating any of you. So I don't know what that's gonna do for you if I take the quiz. I don't know what that information would be useful for. If your partner suggests a detour, I think he might decline. I don't know. Approach to choosing a partner, I think that he would have a clear image somehow, some way. I don't know. Do you think you want to take? Would Ace take the lead? Would Ace take the lead? Would he take the lead? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Your hopes are dashed. My. He would take the lead. All right, he'll take the lead here. Being more than friends, less than lovers. I think that he could enjoy that. I don't know. I think my image of Ace is very biased. I do think that he's someone that could say how we fall in love. I think that he would go if it made them happy for the store. Perhaps. How much involvement would he want? I think he wanted... I don't know. I think that he would want someone that accepts him. Future before committing, I don't think that Ace... in the same vein, I don't think that him and Deuce think too well about that. I think that he would want to have his hobbies and his free time and all that the same. I think he's still happy if the partner depends on him. I think he's a little bit more about those feels. I think he's like slightly more free and go with the flow. I think that he would be sincere and committed. But I like the vibes. The vibes are off for Ace. The vibes are off. I think he would discuss it first. The perfect chameleon. You know what though? This one also I think that this one actually does work. Because he's exceptionally adaptable, multifaceted, balanced judgment I don't quite understand. But they can find common topics with anyone and develop conversations that make others feel comfortable. They also have an excellent sense of humor, able to lighten tense situations with appropriate jokes. This flexibility makes them very well liked. Adaptability is not merely superficial harmony, but natural behavior based on a deep understanding of others' feelings and situations. By observing those around them, presenting the most suitable version of themselves for each situation, they excel at building smooth relationships. I think that, like, some of it works for Ace. Because he is a guy that's able to read people really well, and he is able to slot himself into certain situations like he does for the Atlantica Memorial Museum, where he just starts talking with the security guard, and he just starts, you know, he can put himself into some of those situations. So I don't think that kind of works. He can quickly develop feelings for someone at an ideal depth due to strong understanding of coordination, emotional comprehension. When things aren't optimal, they can identify, sure, whatever. Active approach to special interests. The people that they're particularly interested in can easily see the true nature that has descended upon the perfect chameleon. When someone they're truly attracted to, they can show their authentic self. While they may seem moody by nature, it's not that they lack sincere interest. They just want to observe the other person's reaction. Sure. I do think attentiveness and observation works for him because he basically observes all the stuff and is able to, like, mimic it. So I think that can work. You'll leave a strong impression on distant lives and continue transforming into your next self. I don't know. Sociability and communication skills, resourcefulness and responsiveness, and harmonious while maintaining their own pace are all strengths. The things he has to watch out for are losing touch, misunderstanding due to lack of consistency. I can see that. And tendency towards superficial relationships. I feel like Ace is scared of his feelings a lot of the time, so that could work too. They may struggle to build deep relationships, recognizing the importance of having people who consider themselves true. Best is the love monster, lover of love. Wait, who is the hidden baby? Do we have a hidden? No, we didn't have a hidden baby. Darn it. All right, so there... But, interestingly enough, there's no... Oh, challenge type is hidden baby. Never mind. Good type is love monster, and lover of love. We didn't have either of those. So no one. So we have no one. Why are we all saying Vil? Why are we all... Well, yes, Vil was a hidden baby. Sure. That's the Wait! Yeah, you're right. The challenge type is Vil. They don't get along. Wow. You're right. That kind of tracks for book 5 in terms of personality. But yeah, there's no definitive relationships with the freshmen. There's literally no definitive relationships between them. Also, all of their ships are like ambiguous. They could work, they could not work. There's nothing solidifying any of them to one another. No. No, challenge. The challenging type. The bad type. This is not the type for Ace, is Vil. No. Wrong. Opposite. No Vil X Ace, unfortunately. No. No, it's the challenge. It's the reverse. Which kind of works because in book 5, Ace and Vil butt heads a lot. So it kind of makes sense. Hello, welcome in. We're taking this extremely silly quiz to determine what the love types of the guys are to see whether or not the ships are sailing according to this pseudoscience quiz. Or at least that's what we've been doing for the last little bit. None of the freshmen are a canonical pair according to this quiz. Vil and Rook are the only people that we have had so far that have actually had a ship that could kind of be justified by these random things. So we did Vil, we did Rook, we did Sebek, we did Scully. We've done all of the rest of the freshmen, Ace, Deuce, Jack, and Ethel. And literally the only definitive pair that we got, which wasn't even definitive because neither one of their quiz things did. Scully's kind of worked. Scully's was good for Scully, but we couldn't get anything definitive on Sebek. I forget what Scully was as well. Oh, Scully was another last lover, right? Yeah. So technically Scully and Ace. Oh wait, no. Apple was this one, right? Apple was last lover. Who was last lover? Wait, Deuce and Ace. wait, we have. wait. One of them was right. Somebody. This was Deuce, right? Because this was Jack. Charismatic balancer was Apple, right? And then this was Deuce, right? So Deuce has a pair. So Deuce and Rookville, according to this quiz, are good matches. Deuce, yeah. Congratulations to hunting season. This pseudoscience quiz has validated your relationship. Oh man. What a good time. Let's double check the Captain Lion. Yeah, Captain Lion, charismatic balancer was Ethel, right? So yeah, nah. But Deuce, yay! Well, I'm glad we at least got 2 pairings out of taking this quiz. Goodness gracious me, oh my. It took a while, but we got them. Oh man. All right, do we wanna continue this or not? This is lovetype.org/en is how you get here. You can take the quiz for yourself if you want to. You can take the quiz for other characters, I guess, if you want to. We don't have to end it, if you guys don't want to. But I think with two successful pairings, it's a pretty good time. Do we want to do Azul and Jamil? Do we want to see if the doomed Yaoi is approved of by this website? I would be willing to do it for Jamil and Azul because I like that pairing a lot. All right, so we don't need any of these other kiddos. And we don't need the Apple and Jack thing. All right, so let's do Azul. I think let's do Azul first because I understand Azul, and then we can do something else. We'll do Azul and Jamil. We'll do a very, very quick speed round for them, and then we'll do something else. Oh, put the link in chat? Sure. Here, I can even give you the test link right now since the test is open. Here is the link to the test. People more mature than Azul? I think so. Does he fall in love easily? I think that he does, but I don't know, he's too analytical about it. I feel like he overthinks it, and then that becomes a problem. I think that he would avoid once he's in a relationship, but not accommodate his partner's preferences. Yes, Paul, yes, he absolutely falls for people that he can't have. Wanting to be pampered, I think, is a huge thing for Azul, but he doesn't like it because then he can be in a debt. But I think if he was in a relationship where it was defined, he would want to be pampered. I think that he would be... Oh, gosh. He overthinks so much. I don't know how to answer this for him, where he would want to go. I think that he would want to go where his partner goes so that he can ensure that the date goes well. I think that he gradually develops feelings for sure. Hello, hello. Welcome in, welcome in. My. When in a relationship, I think that Azul gets left alone. I don't think that he likes... Is he clingy? Is Azul clingy? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Yes? Is Azul clingy? Yes? Oh, okay. Oh, okay, sure. He can be clingy. The middle, at least. All right, we'll put him in the middle. All right. Childish but cute. I don't think so. Free space, serious and committed. Absolutely. I think that he would go along even if he was tired. I think that he has a very clear image of what he wants. I do think that he wants to take the lead in a relationship, but I think that's because of his anxiety. More than friends, less than lovers? No. Logically explain? Probably. Shopping, he's not interested. I think he would go. Involvement that he wants? I think that he wants them to be involved. Well, maybe not to that extent. Ideal partner, someone who accepts him for sure. Think about the future before committing. 110%. This is Azul we're talking about. I think that he would have his like, the lounge and stuff would still be a priority for sure. He probably is gonna be a hidden baby for Yeah, I have a feeling that's what's gonna happen. Happy and needed when his partner depends on him. I think so. Prioritize love. I think he's carefully considering for sure. Sincere and fully committed, absolutely, with his partner. And then I think that he would discuss it first, absolutely, for the dates. You're gonna tell him that his carefully laid plan that he made mind maps over to determine where the most ideal date was gonna be. And you're gonna be like, actually, I want to go and get chocolate at the chocolate factory. I don't think Azul is gonna deal with that very well at all. Let's see. Hello? Clever rabbit? Oh, okay, sure. What is a clever rabbit? Like a rabbit that appears cute and approachable while possessing keen awareness of their surroundings, these types can accurately assess situations and quickly identify the most advantageous choices. Oh, that's Azul. Oh, yeah, that's Azul. The duality is the greatest charm. Aha, sure. Natural charm and appeal, great. High adaptability and flexibility, sure. Calculated action? Did someone say calculated action? Oh my, calculated nature isn't alright. Despite their adorable exterior, possess highly strategic thinking. They can analyze situations calmly without being swayed by emotions and choose actions most beneficial to themselves. Yeah, that's Azul. Yeah, that's Azul. Yeah, no, that checks out. Yeah, that checks out. Yeah. Sophisticated approach strategies. Aha. In romance, the strategy thinking abilities shines. Yeah. When they carefully observe the person's preferences and personality to select the most effective approach method. This is Azul. Yep. They excel at reading others' psychology and instinctively understand the optimal timing for Yep. Relationship building through adorable charm? Sure, I guess. They naturally level their adorability to close the distance with partners. Yeah, literally Azul is playing ranked romance, 100%. Absolutely. Oh, my. Believes that being loved makes their partners happy too, and this belief naturally manifests as charm. Interesting. Balanced romantic perspective? Sure. Invest mindset! Yeah, nah, yeah, sure, uh-huh. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh. Oh, networking talent. Oh man. This is another situation, man. I will say this one, Rook and an individual who will be in Monday's video are like to a T. To a T. Oh man, exposure of acting too strategically may reveal their calculated nature to others. Sometimes showing genuine natural reaction is important. Yeah? Indecisiveness, what was I saying before? About his little mind maps. This is so... Oh man. Oh, Geeky, we are taking, so there's a quiz. You know the Myers-Briggs. You know Myers-Briggs? Well, there's a Myers-Briggs, but specifically for your love type to see how you are in like a romantic relationship. So we're doing them to see whether or not the ships can sail via pseudoscience. So we're trying to see if Azul and Jamil, their love types would match with one another. And so we just did Azul, and Azul is the clever rabbit who has calculated action, sophisticated approach strategies, investment mindset, networking talent, tendency towards indecisiveness, exposure of calculated nature. It's too good. It's just Azul. It's just Azul. It's just him. All right, so charismatic balancer, boss cat, or clever rabbit are fine. Devil angel is not. So Rook and Azul, not a ship, not a vibe. But Jamil and Azul, we don't know. We don't know yet. Let's see what Jamil is. Let's try to figure out a Jamil. Love type or business resume, aren't they the same thing? Hold on, I need to take a sip of water or something. Oh man, when the pseudoscience hits just right. Good lord. All right. So for Jamil, I think Jamil is probably into more mature kiddos. I don't think Jamil falls in love super easily. I think that he would also avoid perhaps the potential people outside of the relationship. I think that he would accommodate his partner's preferences. Sure, I think it would just be like robotic to him. It would just be part of his thought process. Fall for people that he can't. I don't know. I feel like Jamil's too realistic for that. I feel like Jamil's a little too realistic and a little too calculating for him to do that. But I don't know if it's the biggest B. But I think I'm gonna go with the biggest B because I feel like he's realistic. Yeah, I think he's very realistic. I think that does he want to be pampered though? Does he want to be pampered, or would he be okay doing the pampering? Because I feel like he gets exhausted of having to do the pampering. So I don't know that he would necessarily want to continue pampering them. Yeah, I guess so. I guess because he's kind of constantly in that mode of operation. Yeah, all right. I think that he would. Does he want to go where his partner wants to go, or would he want? I feel like Jamil would want to have the authority, because he, doesn't get that choice often. I think he would be very gradual with his feelings. I think that he doesn't get very swept up in it. I don't think that he's clingy either. I don't think that he's clingy. I don't think that that's the case for him. Childish but cute? Hell no. I think that he would be serious and committed. I think that he might go along even if he was tired. A clear image of what he wants? I think so. I think he would want to take the lead because he wants to have the choice. More than friends, I don't think so. I think he can logically explain it. I think that he would I think he'd be okay going in a store with his partner that he didn't necessarily want to go into before. I think that would be fine. Compromise and all that. Involvement, I think he would want to maintain his freedom, but I think he would be happy. So I think it's a little one. I think someone who accepts him, right? Someone who accepts him. Because he has to protect Kaleem all day, every single time. So I think that he would rather be, accepted than protecting them. Because I feel like he gets exhausted from having to protect Kaleem. I think he would definitely think about, think about the future, yes. I think that he would probably have his partner be a little bit of a priority. I think that he would be quite happy if the partner, does he want them to depend on him though? I don't think he wants them to depend on him specifically. Because he already has Khalib to do that for. I think he's carefully considering his partner. I think that he would be sincere and fully committed. And then I think he would discuss it first. For sure. Not another hidden baby! I don't know that this fits him, but I also don't think about Jamil often enough to know if this is a good thing or not. I don't know. He is realistic. That is true. He is realistic. I think he is very cautious. I think he does thirst to be understood. I do think that is very true for him. You know what? Actually, now that we're going through this does seem like him because he's also delicate with his communication because he has to be. It's not that he particularly cares about his feelings getting hurt, but I think he just has to be. Stable relationships could be a thing. Balanced judgment. He's very thoughtful. He's very adaptable. Excessive self-sacrifice actually suits him. Accumulation of emotional burden actually suits him. Tendency to hide true feelings does suit him. I think he's the first person that we've had where the majority of these aspects do relate to him in some way. So that's fun. Let's see. But yeah, so it's not clear. It's not clear between the two of them. It's another one where it's very unclear between Azul and Jamil. There's nothing saying that they shouldn't, but there's also nothing saying that they should. So we're out of here. Unfortunate. Very, very unclear. Very unclear on their ship. Doomed Yaoi indeed. Doomed. It's not as doomed as it could be, but it is not looking good for either of them. They're just like neutral. They're very neutral. There's for Hidden Rabbit? Not here. What do you mean Hidden Rabbit? Charismatic for Clever Rabbit, we have Charismatic Balancer, Boss, Clever Rabbit, and then Devil Angel. And then for Hidden Baby, it's Capable Manager, Hidden Treasure, Loyal, and then Chameleon. What are you talking? Scroll down? No. Not here. And not here either. There's nothing here. I mean, this is how you successfully get with them, right? And then growth tips for them. But how to get along with Rabbit? Acknowledge their adorability, satisfy their moderate need for protection, and understand their intellectual side. That all fits Azul still. And then understanding the consideration for inner self, providing secure environment, and respecting alone time. Like, all of these work for them, but this has nothing to do with one another. Like, this is Jamil, and that is Azul, but this doesn't tell you whether or not they would go together. I'm so confused, guys. What do you mean? What do you mean? I mean, it works for both of them independently. I don't know that there's a fly in my room suddenly. What do you mean Hidden Rabbit section? This is Hidden Treasure. This is LCRE, not F. This is, okay, we're getting confused with the acronyms. This is FCRE. F, not L. This is L. These are two different things. Two different things. This is not the same. This is not, in fact, this is the hidden baby. What? Why can't we just call it hidden baby if you're calling it hidden baby here? So they're kind of the complete opposite in a way, because the FCRE is the same thing except they're flexible. The LCRE is the same thing, but it's leadership. So no, it's LCRE versus FCRE. They're not the same. They're not the same. So Doom Diawe, unfortunately, is what it is. They both work with other versions of themselves, but they don't have any sort of compatibility together. We could do the compatibility test. And then what was he? He was Clever Rabbit, and then person 2 is Jamil's the hidden baby. Right? Oh no, he's the LCRE. LCRE. Alright, Azul. And then Jamil. Alright, let's check the compatibility. Yeah, see, it's indecisive. 46% can build a good relationship with effort. Their compatibility, the name score is only, wait, the compatibility score is 31 points, but the name, what is the name compatibility score 15 points? What do you mean? What do you mean? All right. What was Ace and Deuce, right? What was, all right, Ace, Deuce. Deuce was the last lover, right? Last lover, where is it? Last lover. And then what was Ace again? He was the hidden chameleon, yeah? Hidden chameleon, wherever that one went. Where is it? Not hidden, not, oh wait. Ah, perfect chameleon. Right? All right, Ace and Deuce, let's see. Let's calculate their compatibility. 60%, look at that. Very good compatibility. Very good oh, true. All right, so Jamil Viper, and then Azul Ashen Grotto. Maybe that'll give them more points. He was the hidden baby, and then he was the Clever Rabbit, wherever that went. This is to get more points. 23 points! Look at that! Now they're at 54%. Now they're at 54%. All right, so if we do Ace Trapola, which I'm sure I spelt completely correctly. If we do it this way, and then Ace is the perfect chameleon and Deuce is the last lover. Let's see. No, the name could. Oh, wait, guys! If we put their names in, there's compatibilities less. How is that possible? They were like 60-some% before, and now they're only 58. I mean, it's not that much, but like, maybe, I don't know. All right, who else do we have? Right, Jack was the lion. Jack Howell was the lion, right? Captain Lion, and then Apple Felmir. What was Apple again? He was Charismatic Balancer, right? I'm pretty sure that was Apple. Someone's gonna have to remind me. Oh, you're also gonna have to remind me what the hell Vil was. Well, Vil was hidden baby, right? I think. Let's see. Ooh, 70%! 70% compatibility between the two of them. Wow, okay. Alright, Jack and Apple. Sure. Cool. For funsies, why don't we do Apple Felmir? And then what was he again? He was the Charismatic Balancer, and then Deuce. Spade, the last lover. Let's see. Let's just indulge. Ooh, 41%. Not as good. Not as good as the 70%. All right, well, let's see what Rook and Vil are. So Rook, Hunt, He was the little devil angel, right? Devil angel, and then Vil Shonheit, which I also don't know if I spelled right, but that's fine. And he was the hidden baby LCRE. Do Leona? I don't think, did we do Leona? I don't think we did a quiz for Leona. 57. Okay, so really the the highest score was between Apple and Jack, and then we had a pretty high score with Ace and Deuce before we put their last names in. But almost 60%'s not that bad for Vil and Brooke. I don't think that's that bad. We did we talked about Leona at the Lion, but we decided that the Lion wasn't Leona and that the Lion was Jack. We didn't actually take a test for We can take a test for Leona, sure. I think he likes mature people. I don't think that he falls in love easily. I don't think that he cares about places that he goes to. I think it's a little yes for accommodation. I don't think he falls for people that he can't have. I think he's rather realistic. Sebek Scully. I think we didn't decide on what we concluded for Sebek. I think Last Love worked very well for Scully, but I don't think we decided what Sebek had because our first result was like not Sebek at all. And then I think the second one was just Hidden Baby again. So we could do that for him as well. But let's figure out what Leona is first. And then we could do Leonaville. And then we can see where it goes from there. And then we can do, was anyone admired Senpai? I think that was the other one that we got for Sebek. We got I think Sebek was also the admired Senpai. I can't remember what we did for Sebek because both of them didn't seem to fit him at all. All right, so I think that he would want to be pampered. I think that he would want to go where he wants to go. I think that he would actually be a sudden person. I don't know that Leona gets swept along. I don't think that Leona's clingy. A similar partner, childish but cute. I don't think that he's into that. Free spirit. I think he'd be a little free. I don't know what to do with Leona. I don't know. Detour, I think he would decline if he was tired. Let's be honest. I do think that he has a clear image, though. I do think he would take the lead. Good night. Thank you for coming and hanging out. More than friends, less than lovers. I think that he could enjoy that. Logically explained, maybe a little bit. I think that I think he'd rather not. How much involvement does he want? I think he still wants his freedom. I think he would want someone that he could that accepts him based on all his trauma. I think that would be better. Which type? I think that being in love now is fine for him. I think that he would want his freedom as well. I think that he would kind of be a little happy if they were depending on him a little bit. I think he'd be very careful to consider them. I think he'd be a little bit free when go with the flow, which is the other one. And I think he would discuss it first as well. The boss cat for Leona. I mean, right off the bat, that does in fact seem to fit him. Being the boss cat. Sure. Strong leadership, high independence, and realistic thinking. That's almost like that describes a Leona. That's almost like it describes a Leona. Their leadership isn't intimidating, but rather naturally attracts people through charm. Yeah. And independence manifests not just economically, but mentally too. Having the ability to think, judge, and act for themselves without being swayed by others' opinions. Yeah. Realistic thinking also connects to high problem solving. Yeah. Very interesting. Sure. Seeking equal relationships. Yeah. Proactive approach. Yeah. Leadership on dates. Yeah. Serious about long-term. Sure. Decisiveness. Yeah. Strong responsibility. Kinda. Charisma. Sure. Lack of flexibility. Maybe. Tendency towards isolation. Also probably. Abilities. Team leader. Independent. All right. So last lover. Apparently. Clever rabbit. So Azul, in theory, would be a good match for Leona. That kind of funny. And then Hachiko. Another boss cat, yeah, would be a problem for him for sure, for sure. Scully and Leona, you're right. Wait, you're right. Wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. Wait. Scully J. Graves. Oh, wait. Wait a minute. Wait. Where's Boss Cat? Where is he? There he is. Wait a minute. No! Oh my gosh, that is the highest pick compatibility we've had all night! That's so funny! Oh my gosh, what the heck? Dang. Wait. Let's wait. Hold on. Scully J. Graves, and he was last love, right? What was Sebek? What was the thing that we decided on Sebek? Sebek Zigvolt. Is it a dog cat shit? Maybe. I think Senpai was the one thing that we got for him. I think he was the Senpai, right? I don't remember what the first one was, but I felt like we thought that was absolutely not him. And then the second one was the Senpai, and I think that might work. I don't know. 58's not bad. It's no 96, but it's not bad. It's not bad. All right, and then what was the thing that we wanted to see? Leona and Vil, Scholar, who is the boss cat, and then Vil was the hidden baby, right? Schönheit. But he was that one, not the other one. The two of them, oh, they have 70%. They're pretty compatible. They've got pretty good compatibility. That's not that bad. That's not that bad. I wonder what Leona and Rook is though. All right, Leona King Scholar is the boss cat, and then Rook Hunt. He's last lover too, right? I think, right? Wasn't no. Wait, he was Devil Angel. He was Devil Angel. 48%. Not so great. Not so great. But you know what? You know what? It's fine. It's fine. It all worked out fine. I can't believe that. Oh my god. Leona and Scully. Wow. I'm curious if it'll give us the same number though. Boss cat and then Scully. I don't know how it's getting like the name thing, but will it give us 96% again? Yeah, all right. That's crazy. That's crazy. Oh my gosh. Wow. Yeah, Apple and Jack and then Leona and Vil. They were the two highest, right? I'm pretty sure. My. What exciting times. How Malleus worked. We didn't take it for Malleus, did we? We did not. We could take it for Malleus and then see how Malleus and Leona are. We could do that. We didn't do a test for Ruggy, and then we have Jamil. I forget what Jamil was. We could do it for Haha's. I know people get really weird about the age differences between Leona and the most of the cast. So, but what was Jamil? Jamil was hidden baby. Okay, thank you. Okay, then it'll be very similar to before. They're like This little fly's gotta leave me alone. Good lord. No, I thought right. The LCRV is the one. The LCP we haven't had. Because the LCP is the charismatic one. But he wasn't the charismatic variant. We haven't gotten the charismatic one. No. The LCRE is the one that we've had. The LCRE is this one. LCPE, we haven't had LCPE. We've only had LCRE. Jamail X Loyal Hachiko? Then yeah. But we haven't had a Hachiko either. We haven't had Hachiko. We decided online. We've had Lapa, we've had Larite, we've had Laro, we've had LCRE, we've had the Boss Cat, the Devil Angel, and then the Last Love. We haven't gotten, and Clever Rabbit. Clever Rabbit was Azul. I mean, I'd be willing to do one more quiz and maybe do like a Malleus if we want to see Malleus and Leona and that sort of stuff. I'd be willing to do that. Perhaps. It is getting a little late. Leona and Azul, sure. Leona, King Scholar. He is the Boss Cat. And then we have Azul Ashen Grotto, who is the Clever Rabbit. Oh, 77%. 77. Wow. Oh, look at that. Look at that. My. I have not done Jade or Floyd. I have not. God, at this point, we're going through the whole cast. Floyd, I think, is too hard. Floyd, I don't think I could be able to get an accurate thing. I think I could probably do accurately for Malleus. I could probably do accurately for Jade. But I don't think Floyd, I think with Floyd, I would just go like this the entire time. Because, like, I don't know what to do with a Floyd. Do we want to do that? Hold on, let me just do that real quick. Let's just see what happens if we do this. let's just see what happens if we answer it like this. And I think it's just gonna give us perfect chameleon. Is my guess as to what it would do for this. I'm not even reading them. Let's just see what happens. Let's just see. Let's for science. Pretend. All right, so Floyd's a protagonist then. Innate charisma and leadership, rich emotional expression and passion, sociability and smooth navigation. He's dramatic and passionate, clear and understandable affection. You know what? Actually, hold on. Wait, hold on. Floyd is kind of charismatic, to be fair. He does have a lot of expression. He very straightforwardly is able to express himself. I think that he's rather smooth most of the time, but he kind of also, beneath their bright surface, they sometimes secretly harbor worries unknown to others. Inner complexity, I could see that happening. Dramatic and passionate style, sure. You know, I feel like in a relationship, he would probably be a little bit more like that. Clear and understandable expression. Yeah, he squeezes everybody all the time. I feel like that's pretty, like, straightforward. Valuing anniversaries and events. They feel joy in creating special memories. I think maybe. Romance as mood making. I don't really know too much about this. Naturally makes efforts to avoid monotony. Wait a minute. Wait, that's what he does. That's what he does all the time. Oh my gosh. Wait a minute. Naturally becoming the center of groups or giving good influence, maybe, sure. Honest and rich emotional expression, yeah. They possess power to perceive any situation positively. Sometimes. Sometimes. Anxiety when attention or affection expression lacks. I could see that. They tend to suddenly feel anxiety or loneliness and such times honestly conveying feelings, sure. Appearing self-centered, yeah. Tendency to heat up quickly. Wait! Heat up quickly and cool down quickly. Wait a minute. While fully engaging in when stimulation disappears, feelings may rapidly decline. Wait, this is Floyd! Wait a minute, this is him! Wait a minute! Wow, I can't believe that. Wait, Devil and Angel, so Floyd Rook. So Floyd Rook works. Floyd Jack technically works. Wait, this actually worked very well for him. Wow, who would have known? Who would have known? Respecting their freedom. Nurturing a sustained passion, considering this, and then balanced expression. Wow, interesting. I don't know if Floyd Azul works. So Floyd's protagonist, right? So Azul, Mission Grotto was the clever rabbit. And then Floyd Leech is the protagonist, wherever that is. They are 72%. Not so bad. That's not so bad. that really is. Now I'm really curious to see where Jade is. Hold on. Now I want to know where Jade is. But I have to think about Jade. I think that he likes people that are more mature. I don't think that he falls in love easily. I don't think that he would care at all about going to clubs and stuff. I don't think that Jade would cheat, but I don't think that he cares about people with that sort of stuff. I think he would be very accommodating. I don't know that he falls for people that he can't have. Wanting to be pampered. I think he would want to pamper them. That seems to be a Jade thing. I think that he would go where he wants to go. I think he gradually develops feelings. I don't think that he gets swept along. I think that he's not that... He's not as clingy as Floyd. I don't... Like, Jade would be somebody that's very clingy in private, but not clingy in public, I feel like. Childish but cute, yes. I think that he would be serious and committed. If that one voice line at the end of book 4 is anything to go by, he would be very serious and committed. I think he would go along even if he was tired. I think he has a very clear image. I think he would take the lead. I think he would want it to be defined. I think he can logically explain. I think that he would go if it made them happy. I think that he would want them to show interest in him. I think it would be someone that he could protect. Because his dream was kind of like that. His dream was, like, not really protective of Azul and Floyd, but, like, in a way it kind of was. It was a little ambiguous. Think about the future before committing. Absolutely. I think he would want to have his... I think he would have to have his hobbies stay the same. I think he would be very happy when they depended on him. I think that he would prioritize things carefully. He would be very careful. Sincere and fully committed as well. And then I think that he would want to discuss it. Charismatic balancer. I think that actually fits Jade quite well. At the end, in book 4, when Jamil betrays Kaleem, spoiler alert, he talks about, like, oh, if someone did that to me, that I would break them down mentally and physically, and then I would drag them to the bottom of the sea if someone betrayed me like that. And he just says it so casually, like he's talking about the weather. So yeah. I think for sure. So yeah, he's like Apple, charismatic balancer. Mature charisma, exquisite sense of balance, high communication skills, romance with few failures, maybe. Challenges in early romance and reserved expressions of affection, I think so. He's very reliable, he can be flexible, comprehensive capabilities, perfectionist tendencies, yeah, I think so. I think so. Good night, thank you for coming and hanging out. Difficulty showing vulnerability, for sure. Best matches is Clever Rabbit, let's go! Let's go! I prefer Jade and Azul over one another. But let's go! Let's go! Let's go, man! Azul Ashen Grotto. Look at that! Look at that! Look at that! Look Only wait. Why is it 79% the names? It's the names. Their names aren't as good. But that's still better than Floyd, right? It's still better than Floyd. I'll take it. I want the best match is Clever Rabbit, but I think the Clever Rabbit's not the best match for this, right? I think that's the difference. No, that is the best. It's literally just the names. Hold on. Let's refresh as well. Ash and Grotto. Floyd was the... Who was he? Who was he? What was Floyd? Oh, protagonist. He was protagonist, and then Clever Rabbit, right? Okay, so they're like slightly. The names are better between the names. It's the names. What if I put Azul here? Azul, Ashen, Grotto. They think that Floyd, despite them being perfect matches for each other, they think that the name Floyd makes the whole difference, which is wild. How does that make any sense? It's literally the name. It's literally that. The name compatibility is down because it's Jade. Literally the only difference is Jade. That's wild. What a time. Oh, wait. Jade, Leech. Charismatic Balancer. And then Rook, Hunt. I just want to know. Without last names, it might. I don't know. I think it's still doing the same thing. Devil Angel. Aw, they're only 50%. Oh, it's half and half. I mean, I could do Azul and Jade. That might make a difference between the Clever Rabbit and then. But I have a feeling it's not gonna. But, what is he? Charismatic Balancer. Yeah, it's still 79. It doesn't like Azul and Jade together. I think it's because they're two color names. So I think it's like, oh, you're too similar in your names. You're way too similar in your names. But I don't know if you could do it without the names. Oh my goodness, where is he? Clever Rabbit. Yeah, you need the names. Yeah, you can't do it without names. But that's interesting. My, oh my, oh my. Right, we were supposed, oh, last name maybe. Leech, and then Ashen Grotto. Oh, it's even less. Oh no. All right, well let's figure out what Malleus is. I think he likes mature people. I feel like he falls in love way too easily. I think that he would avoid places with other people. I think he tries to accommodate. Sure. This is gonna be wild. I think he wants to pamper them. I think he would want to go where his partner wants to go. I think he's a sudden fallen lover. I think in a relationship, I think he gets swept along for sure. I don't think that he's clingy though. I think that he clings to people, but he's like always off on his own anyway. So I don't think clingy. Partner childish but cute, yes. I think he would be serious and committed. I think that he would go along even if he's tired. I think that I don't know that he has a clear image, though. I don't think Malleus has ever really thought about it before, because I feel like he would assume that it's been decided for him because he's a prince. So take the lead in a relationship, maybe a little bit. I think you could balance with Mal. I don't think Mal's overbearing. More than friends, less than lovers, no. Logically explain a little bit. Shopping, he would go. He would go if it made him happy, for sure. How much involvement? I think that he would want to maintain his freedom, but he would be very happy if they showed interest in him. So he's like not clingy, but I think that he would be very, very happy to spend time with them. So I think I'm gonna go there. Someone who accepts him for sure. I think that he thinks about the future because he's a prince. He kind of has to. I think his partner becomes a little bit of a priority. But the way that Malleus acts, no, it wouldn't be. It wouldn't be. I think he's very happy if they depend on him. I think he wants to very carefully consider the partner. I think he's very sincerely and fully committed to his partner. And I think that if they wanted to go somewhere else, I think that he's another rare one that would just go with them. I don't really know how to explain that, but it would be. Oh, he's the last lover as well. Interesting. Ultimate sincerity, exceptional and unconditional acceptance. Yeah, I think this does kind of work for him too. Yeah. Oh wait, guys. Wait, guys. Guys. Uh-oh. Guys. Oh, that's 16. Oh gosh, 69%. So oh, their names are not compatible at all. Their names are not compatible at all. But they are rather compatible. Dang. Leona's options are dead man or dragon. What a time. What a time. But I do think that on such a perfect little shipping note, this is probably, oh, or Azul. Wait, for Malleus and Azul? Was it Malleus and Azul? Nah. Last lover, I don't think so. Clever Rabbit didn't have them. I don't know. Canon without their permission, exactly. Yeah, Leona and Scully, I think, are just good names. Wait, let me try Mal and Scully. Hold on. Malleus. Draconia. I wonder if Scully's name just gives him, like, mad points. Oh gosh, where'd it go? Where's Last Lover? Hold on. Go, and then down here. Oh my gosh, why is it doing that all of a sudden? And then Scully. I think they're gonna be like not compatible, right? Because I think the same type of person is just not compatible. Challenging. But yeah, the name points are pretty up there. Name points are pretty up there. My oh my oh my oh my oh my oh my. What a fun time this was. What a fun time was had by all. I'd love to do more, but it is getting a tiny bit late. But I hope that you all enjoyed this. I know it was very different from what we normally do on a community night, but I think it was fun. I think it was a good time. I think we had so many goofs and gaffs and things of that nature. So I think it was fun. I think it's a very fitting way to end a Valentine's Day extravaganza. But yeah, so if you want to take any of the quizzes that we took tonight, they were in the chat, so hopefully that'll retain and then people can click on it later. If you want to figure out your OC's compatibility, this is a fun little pseudoscience quiz that you can take. And I hope you enjoy the Monday video that also features the same exact quiz and me rambling for a long time. Oh my gosh, Reggie, I had a horrible dream. I dreamt some bat in a clown outfit was talking about shipping, and then I was shipped with that punk and the dead guy and the lizard. Oh dear. Yeah, nah, I'm gonna haunt Leona's dreams forever now. For sure. But we'll be back next week with hopefully a Bunny Floyd and some other fun stuff as well. And, you know, all sorts of exciting things, perhaps. But until we meet again, if you are going to sleep, have a wonderful sleep. If you are going to be having a day, have a wonderful day. And I will see you in the next one. Knight's blessings. Happy Valentine's Day, and bye bye.